Para 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 pam pa param pa da 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 dam pa da pa da pa da da dam pa da da dam da 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 da. All right. Get in this way, and she tried so hard. Good morning, buddy. We'll see if we can join the Wardy Cup as a caster, and then we'll take it from there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wherever he lives. Let's see if there's any matches that are interesting to me. Okay, so we have... What do we have? Had left him there while the voice still echoes. Morning, Harstem. Hope you're doing well. I'm fantastic. Dude, I've been sleeping so well for the past week and a half. I'm like the king of sleep. I'm also almost done with my Game of Thrones books. So I'm gonna need a new fantasy series to read. I'm looking into the Wheel of Time right now, as it's been recommended to me before. Some people like it, some people say it's a bit slow in the middle books. But I think I'm gonna go for Wheel of Time, if I'm being real honest. So yeah, that's what my life has been up to. Dude, I read so much over the past few days. Stormlight Archives. Stormlight is also really good. Brandon Sanderson. Isn't that the same guy that finished the Wheel of Time? Stormlight Archive. Hey, what's up, Kreisel? Yeah, okay. I'll consider it. His books are really good. Any of his series is great. Okay. I mean, I'll have a look at it. I've really been freaking enjoying Game of Thrones, though. I hadn't watched the series, so, you know, it was all new to me. And honestly... Whenever I see like a screenshot of the TV show, I get less and less interested. Irene showed me a TikTok clip of like of how these guys look like, but in my head, they look much cooler. I'm especially pissed off by Jon Snow. This guy's supposed to be freaking 16. He looks like he's 38. This guy looks super freaking old. No? The entire point is that this guy is young as hell. Brandon Sanderson has a Cosmere he's building where all the words and characters intersect, kind of like the Marvel universe. So does Captain America show up as well, or no? Now you're going to be hoping for this last God books like the rest of us. Yeah, dude. I was Googling it. And I was sad to hear those last one. Okay, you're reading Stormlight Archives as well, Mods? It's pretty decent. Okay. I'll have a look at it. I guess that's next. Yeah, it's enticing. I mean, I haven't seen the show. I just don't like the, you know? I also can't stand that because I looked at the dwarf character. What's he called? The imp? Tyrion. And this really annoyed me because he's such a good looking guy. Like the dude that plays him. Like, the main point of this dude is that he's so freaking ugly that people want to run away from him. Look at this. Here. Does this look like a guy that is ugly as hell? Even without the nose. Like, he's freaking attractive, no offense. No? Holy crap, that's a good looking dude. Like, you can't just give him a scar. He looks even better. It's freaking crazy. The scar is supposed to make him look terrible. I just can't stand it. I haven't really looked into it elsewhere though, so it's like maybe I'll still watch it. And Irene hasn't seen it either, and she doesn't read the books, so it might be interesting to watch together. But I don't know. It's frustrating that there's no ugly people allowed. What happened last week? I was crying every day because of Harstem. I went on a holiday. I went to Lanzarote. It was our final little holiday before Irene gives birth. You know, because afterwards, with a kid, it's a bit harder to go on like a relaxing holiday, so we figured. So we went there. But, I mean, we didn't do a whole lot. The weather was just nice. We stayed in like a hotel with loads of old people. It's like only old people. I think there was like 2 or 3 other young people there. And when I say young, I mean like below 50. I think the average age in that hotel, like resort-ish, was probably like 75 or so. Like, they were deep, you know, deep into life already. Lots of experience there. Why is it frustrating no ugly people? Because the entire point of the guy is that he's freaking ugly. Like, legit, every other sentence in the book is describing this guy as the ugliest prick you've ever seen in your miserable life. Like, when people see him, they want to throw stones at him. That's how ugly he is. It doesn't make sense to have him played by someone that's attractive. No, you want an ugly person. In general, I hate that everyone has to be pretty on in these shows. Also, you know what's dumb? You guys know Love is Blind? Irene watches this crap. I freaking hate reality TV shows. Like Love is Blind, I don't know, the other ones. Just all of them. I hate all of it. I can't stand it. But she watches this. But sometimes she shows me what the people look like. And what's the freaking point? Legit, everyone on that show is attractive as well. It's like, well, it would be really sick if you get some ugly pricks in, like some actual disgusting looking creatures, you know? And then you see if love is truly blind. You know, like, we could find them. Like, you know that when you look at these people. Wait, she was showing me Love is Blind, Ohio. Look at this. These are better looking than the average person. Like, significantly better looking people than the average person. That's crazy, no? These are just good looking people. Like, put some people in there that don't look good. We could find them. And then you mix them with a set of like truly attractive people. And then we'll see how blind love really is. Now you just have like 2 groups of good looking people. Like, what the hell? This guy's a freaking model, practically, no? Like, what is this? He could be playing in a rom-com. Freaking Love is Blind. He's Prince Charming. Surreal stuff. More ugly people. That's what I want. I want some representation, too. Hey, Otabellamisu. Captain, I did my first 100-mile running race and came 10th in my category. 100 mile? In one go? Running? Why would you do that? 160 kilometers. How long did it take you? Like 20 hours? Who's the 3rd best player in the world? It's me. I'm the 3rd best player in the world. Took you 24 hours? Why would you do this? It doesn't sound like a fun time at all. How do I put the Prime sub on auto renewal? I don't think you can with Prime. You have to click it manually every time, I'm pretty sure. It is what it is. Okay, let's see if we can join some fools. Playing the fool. 24 hours of running. Sometimes when I run for like 10-15 seconds, I'm tired already. Wait, where's this Wardy Cup? Okay, Max Packs Classic, Christianer versus Beyond/GG Machine. I kind of want to watch Beyond GG Machine, no? Sounds like a good time. Wait, is Clem
Hero retire? Is that why he's not playing today? I mean, I might have missed it, but I'm pretty sure he didn't retire. I feel like he's probably...
Classic Max Packs is already being casted. Okay, we're gonna go to America. Yeah, good job on the run. Has anyone ever gotten the postcard reward? Yeah, I sent out many postcards already. Some people even have multiple postcards. Actually, one guy even had 3 postcards, but that's because one of the postcards allegedly didn't arrive. So the second time he put in the postcard reward, I sent him 2 postcards in 1 envelope to save on money. And it's expensive business sending out postcards to everyone that gets 350k channel points. And shout out to you, Andy, for the sub. Shout out to Luca for the sub. Elimisu, there you go. At some point, Twitch needs to start saying these subs in years. Nobody calls their child 52 months old. Nice. Does Harstem micro his chat, or is YouTube second-class viewers like usual? I micro my chat, but YouTube is still second-class viewers. Don't you forget that. If you're watching this on YouTube, I hope you feel significantly inferior to your Twitch counterparts. Does Kim Jong-un play StarCraft? Yeah, how am I supposed to know? Think I have a direct line with him? Oppressed at least? At last. Finally. Okay, we're gonna just wait until Beyond gets out of this game, and then we're gonna flame him. At the end of February, we will have the official Harstem merch. It's right on the way, let me tell you. Like, the merch is dropping as we speak. Thank you, Akrot, for the tier 1 subscription. Shout out to you, buddy. Yeah, I spent my morning playing guitar. I gave away my acoustic, though. I much prefer playing acoustic. But... yeah, it's easier. I'm thinking of buying a nylon string as well. I've been hearing good stories about nylon string guitars, and I like the thought of playing classical music, but I don't really have the motivation to play classical music. It sounds complicated, but I thought to myself, maybe if I buy a nylon string, then, you know, and like one of these little towels, grow out my nails. I was thinking about this the other day. You know how some people fantasize about like cars or like houses, you know, or like a private jet. I fantasize about the thought of practicing guitar. Like sometimes I lay in bed, I'm like, oh, tomorrow I'm gonna practice some skills. And then in the morning I look at my guitar. Hasn't been tuned in a while because I don't play it enough. And I was like, maybe tomorrow. Surely tomorrow I'll pick you up and we're gonna practice a little bit. I feel like the nylon strings are really, you know, they're going to be what pushes me over the edge of practicing. Definitely get a classical nylon string guitar. Feels very different to play. Good fun. Oh, no. See, I don't even need to be pushed in the direction anymore. When I mentioned it to Irene that I want to get a nylon string, there also was no pushback, which is bad. I need a little bit of pushback in my life, you know? Like, not every idea that I have in my head should be executed. And usually Irene is the one that stops me. Like, I'll have a dumb idea. She's like, are you sure about that? And I'm like, no. But the nylon string, it's been brewing for a while. And I already know I'm going to buy a nylon string, play for 3 days. And then I will give it a nice spot next to my electric. You do the same thing with dieting? I also was thinking of practicing guitar while I'm cycling. So I can do both at the same time. It's like multitasking. But every single time I find myself on the bike, I'm like, do I really want to practice skills, you know, while I'm driving up the mountain? Probably not. Doesn't work? You've tried before? Okay, nice. Man up and buy a heavy guard resonator. The pain will give you an excuse not to practice. Heavy guard resonator. What the hell is this? Is it like a type of string? What is it? Oh god, I'm gonna do extra thick strings on resonator guitars for a more powerful sound. Dude, yesterday I watched a video. Okay, so last night I was once again fantasizing about practicing guitar. But then instead I watched a video of a guy tested where does the tone come from in an electric guitar. That's what it's called. Okay, look at this guy. Where are you? Okay, this guy.
I wanted to take the time to actually test them and capture the result.
He makes stuff, and I think he's a musician as well. And he started testing what the difference is in an electric, like how to change the sound in an electric guitar. And I think his end conclusion is pretty much that the only thing that matters is like the pickup, the position of the pickup, and the strings. Like stuff like the body hardly matter, or don't even matter at all. And this is what he ends up with a freaking air guitar.
Vintage stack mounted in the plate, and all of that screwed into the bench. The pickup is wired to a disembodied tele control plate with a 250K volume pot. This is wired to a jack, and a guitar cable goes from the jack straight to my combo amp. The air guitar was tuned to open D, and so was my Anderson Tele. I matched their pickup heights.
Look at this. This guy in general has freaking crazy videos. I watched another one afterwards as well. I think the microphone one too, where he tries to figure out how to change the sound in a microphone. This guy seems very high effort. Cool dude. Big recommendation. All right. We're gonna play some video games, I think. It's the same with flutes. The material they're made of makes no difference. I mean, with actual acoustics, it does matter, right? Like the material and I think the shape and stuff actually seems to have like a pretty serious impact. It's not true. The mount makes a huge difference. If it was to compare this Jaguar type guitar with a Strat with tremolo, no direct string mount through the body, you could hear the difference in sustain with ease. I have no clue what that means. I just watched the video. I believe everything this guy said. He seems freaking cool. You're in my Twitch chat though, so we'll call it a draw. Having long nails is annoying if you play piano too though. Yes, you can't play piano and play classical guitar. You need to pick one of them. And you should always pick the guitar because piano is freaking boring. Piano always sounds the same. It's awful. I don't actually like listening to piano. Piano is a nice instrument to have in songs. Guitar, great by itself. Especially nylon string guitars. Freaking fantastic. I love those things. Okay. Hey Harstem, YouTube video watcher here. I was watching Hera is searching StarCraft player to try AoE and the other way around. You and him are a fave RTS player, so I think it would be cool if you collab. Yeah, for sure. Send him a message on my behalf. And then we'll get the ball rolling, man. I'll freaking destroy him in AoE too. Does anyone even play that game? It would be the easiest thing I've done in my life. You can play with the Romans and stuff, no? It's gonna be simple. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You only say piano is boring because it was difficult for you to learn. That's how I felt anyway, because that's what I say. No, piano is easier to learn than guitar. What the hell? Guitar's freaking hard. You have to press the strings. Piano, just press the keys and the sound comes out. Much easier. I'm pretty sure you could teach a monkey how to play the piano. I don't think you could teach a monkey how to play the guitar. It's not possible. However, making a piano sound good is much harder because the instrument just kind of blows. Oh, I just got disconnected? What the hell? It's like you need to put in a lot of effort. Yeah, the piano is generally not a fun instrument. Oh my god, I missed Beyond's next game. Okay, maybe we can join the next Max Packs game? Yeah, this is what happens when you yap too much. Coco the Gorilla played bass with Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Never heard of that guy. Davey504 says the bass is better than guitar. Yeah, okay. My mom says the guitar is better. I prefer my mom's opinion. I think just like the piano by itself just blows. Okay, I really wanted to join this game. I'm actually kind of sad that I missed it. Dang it. If this is still GG Machine versus Beyond, I'm going to be doubly upset. Yeah, it is. Oh, that freaking sucks. Max Pac's already in the finals. So up next is going to be Christiana versus the winner of Beyond / GG Machine. Oh, we could actually recast the Wardy stream here. Look at that.
So yeah, it was fun. It was fun. I honestly played very well. I just made a couple of glaring mistakes in big moments, and they cost me. I got punished for them because I didn't just end up losing the game I made the mistake in. I then just drew dead in the game after. That would have been the deciding game. So.
Oh, it's the wrong button.
But I shouldn't have ever been in that position to draw dead. You know, like.
Okay, Beyond is up 1-0 against GG Machine.
So it was rough.
Okay, we'll mute Wardy a bit.
Roddy was rooting for me. Yeah, I know he was. I was 2-1 when Roddy.
Okay, what is this?
I should have been 3-1. That's maybe the most frustrating thing.
What's he talking about? I think Pokemon probably.
Well, maybe could have been 2-0 initially as well. Obviously, I mean.
Okay, gets 3 more barracks.
Could have been like 3-0 and then maybe 4-0.
What was this opener then?
People, right?
Was this a 2-rex?
I should have probably been
Raven Hellion.
One of the games I lost because I literally had game basically on board, but I made the move that gave him a chance to get back in, and he hit everything to get back in. So I made the mistake and got punished for it instead of just making the mistake.
Melee.
So,
I really still think Raven is underrated. Also, I think Raven is underrated when playing... when playing like 8-rex or something. Because to me, like the two main things with 8-rex are stuff like having an upgrade advantage is a big deal, and also having less creep is a big deal. And the Raven supports, you know, both cases.
Just makes you realize how much like repetition and practice goes, but it's really hard to get kind of good enough practice to kind of, you know, at the level of those events with like my local group, because my local group is, some of them are good, but they don't play all the time, so it's
like single Raven into double eBay before barracks, for example. I think that would be freaking sick to watch. Because we've seen some Cyril, or what's it called, Maru was playing some single Banshee into double eBay stuff against Cyril, and that seems freaking cool.
Which is where we're at right here.
And I hit pretty hard. Oh, he's gonna play Mind though, Mind style. Sure, GG Machine can do it. I don't think so though.
GG Machine gonna play Lingbane Hydra in this game. About 7 minutes in on Ruby Rock right now. Let's just have the Overlord chilling. Couple creep teamers coming down. Marine wouldn't mind. How about gathering as well?
Vehicle plating. I always wonder if getting vehicle plating is actually worth it. I have a working theory that vehicle plating is always bad. Like, I don't think you actually ever are in a situation where vehicle plating has a very big impact. I think weapons is always better, because eventually you're either getting Thors, or Hellbats, or tanks. Like, at some point you're gonna get it. And when you get second factory, usually pretty fast already. And I think the weapons upgrades is just better. But this is like purely instinctually to me, you know? I haven't actually done any test.
There is, but I don't...
But to me, that just makes sense. Like, unless you're playing heavy Cyclone stuff, where links are actually gonna
So
like
to me, playing
big
online
time be
takes the fun
connecting
out
with
of it.
your
Like, to me,
thing.
it's fun holding cards and like putting cards on the table and shuffling.
I just don't
them
understand
and
how else it would
interacting with
work.
stuff. Like in
In my
theory,
mind, at least.
playing online is good, but playing online is also very slow because it does all these animations.
Bum,
and stuff.
bum,
While
bum,
playing in
bum,
person is
bum.
slow. Playing online is slow for like.
You didn't participate in this Monday tournament this
So, but
time?
just
No,
take
no,
forever.
no. I wanted
So
to
what
play
does
some
it
games
happen
by myself this morning.
and it also
Make a
takes-
video or 2, 3.
Oh, Medivacs left.
And I was thinking maybe I
also
play
takes a
Monday
very long
Night
time to
Weekly.
collect
Maybe I
them,
catch the
since
end
it's
of this
just
show.
inviting people who
You know,
listen,
something like this.
which is very frustrating as well.
I
because
wasn't
you spend,
feeling
like,
it.
10 to 20
Start
hours
playing
to get
serious
through a run,
games at
but you
1
probably
PM
don't get enough
already.
practice to justify it.
Not for me. Let me tell you, not for me.
So yeah, it exists, it's just it's not for me. Like, it doesn't excite me, the idea of sitting there and playing online, and I don't know, like I feel like my heart's not in it, then I don't want to sit there and improve, you know. It's just not as fun. It's just not as fun.
Look at this. For medevac. No drilling claws though, and no 2-2.
I
We'll
feel
have
like
combat.
online, I'm like, yeah, I'm
Like,
good.
this
Like, I
unironically
thought
looks
about playing, like,
extremely
online
good
with
for a
Universe
GG machine.
before. Like,
Like,
doing
if
it now,
the
day after my
if these
stream,
guys were a little bit
and
closer
so on,
in
but, like,
skill, MMR,
it's just not
tournament output,
I
you
just-
know,
I just really just
I would
do
say
not
that
find
GG
games
Machine is winning this, but because
Maybe
he's
next
not,
time
he's
we
just gonna
get
get pulled
bigger,
apart
maybe
by
I'll
this
try
type of
and do a
dropping.
bit more.
And he's never gonna get across the
To
map.
make it a bit
And when he
more
does, he's going to lose the fight.
Like,
he's gonna be
honestly,
running
it's
into
not bad, but like I
mines.
say, the big issue is finding people who are good enough to play with online, because my rank just doesn't do it, you know? So,
Whoa.
this really is the Wardy
Fat
podcast.
resub. Shout out to you,
Podcast right
Hummy255.
now, because not talking much about this TVZ. GG Machine's having some good cleanups. Should probably focus on it a little bit, because realistically, GG Machine is keeping himself in this game. Supply lead at the moment. Bjorn is about to have 2-2. That'll give him some better trades. He needs to get rid of that Baneling that's getting dangerously close. He starts to back here. Bjorn has lost a few medevacs to Hydras as well, which has definitely been kind of
Another
helping
subscriber.
GG
This
Machine out.
channel's on fire.
In
What
terms
the
of the
hell?
efficiency we've been able to create so far, 48 lings is still coming up.
I mean, the creep spread is actually pretty decent here. I
I
think the problem is no infestation pit, no transition, and no use for the gas.
Three medevacts, it's not actually that many Marines.
Who's GG Machine?
Look for the cancel on the hatchery, they're going to commit for it, they get it, they get a kill as well.
Who is
I think,
anyone
so
really? I mean, GG Machine is just a Zerg
cancel,
player.
money back there. Bio is gonna
The
chase
young
Hydras
kid.
away. A couple of
I think he's
monkeys.
16 or something, or 15.
Hey, what's up, Goal?
Up and comer.
Thank you so much for the fresh new Prime sub, and thank you so much, Hummy255, for the 37-month.
I wonder if he's gonna continue growing. Like, not like height-wise, but as a player, you know?
Step in toward the medevacs, couple Wintermine shots going off. Ling Bane still coming through, the concussive shells coming up as well. Those Banes keep
Like,
pressing
what is the
forward.
point of the vehicle
Commander
plating
Baneling
here?
still pushing through. The
I don't
overall
see it being
Bane
useful at
jumped
all
on him
in these
behind. Does
fights.
he have the defense against this?
And I don't think I'm wrong.
Does.
I actually think I'm correct.
Took about 10 SCVs of damage.
Like most of the
Is
time.
doing enough
You hate
else
to
around
see
the
it.
map to at least keep GG Machine low on supply.
It's too late on the infestation pit, too late on the hive. Hi Harstem, I'm a totally new player. I was wondering what that 1660 means. You said it's better to have up to 2060 on the main before long distance to your natural. Could you explain that quickly? No. I can explain it quickly, but if you remind me later, I will explain it after this game, okay? That's what I will do. Oh, a Baneling bomb. Didn't really do a lot of damage though.
Let's answer them after the game, because this definitely gets
GG Machine got a lot of MMR this patch. He got to 6-3.
Just on track to kind of clear enough
Nah, he
house
didn't get
and
to
looking
6-3.
good, but GG Machine's really
Some
putting up
people
fights,
are
that's really
6-3 in
credit.
MMR,
There
but
it is.
mentally when I
Playing
fight them,
well,
they
and
feel like a
there's
6k.
Papillon. A
GG
little bit on
Machine
the
is still
ropes right
6k.
now. Like, Gun is genuinely
He's
a
not
little
6-3.
bit uneasy
Sometimes
with
the
this
MMR
scenario, I
lies.
would say. This definitely isn't kind of smooth sailing.
But a lot of Zergs have gained a lot of MMR in like the recent patch. Like Young Yakov also gained like 500, but Young Yakov still feels like a 6-2 as well.
Gonna jump onto the planetary.
Yes, Burrow. Dude, GG Machine is actually owning. If he just was stacking to Hive, I would not have as much trouble with his position right now.
That's Bjorn's fourth phase. Now he is going to kill a base in return.
If he gets that CC there as well, that would be sick. If he doesn't get that CC, come on, Burrow. Wait, no, Beyond's my teammate. I mean, dang. Come on, Beyond, you got it.
Move over to the sides.
Did you know that if you zoom in as an observer 12 times onto the borrowed links, eventually they get unborrowed? This is one of the many rules of being an observer. There you go.
He still has a lot of gas available, but
Talking about the devil.
knocking down the fourth
Satan
base
himself.
is a big deal, especially when you're still holding
El
on to
Diablo.
5-ish bases of your own. I mean, don't be wrong, GG Machine could do with an extra 10 workers and really mine off these 5
No
bases
vehicle
and
plating,
stuff.
even if you play Mech, you rather go for
Right,
attack only?
but
No, if you play Mech, I think it's good. I just think in this scenario where you're playing like Mine and probably eventually getting Tank and Thor, I think the investment into plating just doesn't do so much.
Comes in now, gets
I just don't think it has
around a lot
any
of lanes
impact,
that
and
just
it's
not being
quite
dealt with, so you
expensive.
have to lift up and leave.
If you get it during
Everyone
2-2.
get left stranded.
Like,
There's
I think I
a
just
point
rather
here,
something
trailing
else.
two. Good
Dude,
split away
I
from
think Beyond's in
GG,
trouble.
beautifully done. Pulls that
The problem is
single
gonna be
doubling out of
3-3
there,
though.
Gets himself just out of trouble for a moment or so.
Vehicle plating doesn't do
Still
damage, and you
pushing
can't
through,
win by
Lane
living
Hydra
longer.
coming across, playing clean up
Very
a
true.
bunch of locations for the moment.
Absolutely goated. Going from AoE 2 to StarCraft 2 is a mess. I played for 10 days and it's Platinum 2. I believe it's so fast paced. Yeah. I've been watching a bit of Age of Empires because Grubby's been streaming it. The game seems fun, but much slower. Age of Empires 2 also has a similar quality to StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3, where it's pretty easy to figure out what is going on. I don't understand how that is possible. Like, why are some games so easy to read? You know what I mean? Like, stuff is so clear, the units look so good. Like, you know when armies are moving. For example, I don't have that with Age of Empires 4 when I watch that. I feel like it's a mess, you know? It's like it's very dark green or something. I don't know. Like, it just looks weird. I don't love it.
Pretty disastrous at this point.
Wasn't the plating quite valuable for the medevacs this game?
For some reason in my head he was already advancing through into the hive tech, but
I hadn't even
it's
thought of
only
that.
up now. So that's one
But
thing
no,
that
I don't think so.
it's
Not
gonna-
for,
it's gonna make it better
maybe.
for him. Adrenal glands, 3/3 upgrades, right?
I honestly
you know,
just think it's
access to
better.
spellcasters
Like, if
also
at any point you're
increased.
ever gonna build a tank,
But is he in trouble while
I
trying
just
to
don't think
get
it does
there? 'Cause
enough.
now
I think
this
just
is
the
a long
tank
time to
upgrades are
go
better.
without those units. It
Having
gives
those
you a
going, or
couple
if this
of
ever goes into the
maybe
late
take
game.
some
But maybe it
fast
goes into
action
the late game
to
so infrequently that
have a
doesn't
shot at
matter.
making something happen in this
Dude,
kind
if
of
there's a
scenario.
single caster
So
with any army, I think
let's
GG Machine is winning.
Bio coming in there, just gonna chase down the lane Bane.
I wonder how he's gonna spend his
Oh, a little bit
3.1k
suspect
gas.
happen. It's gonna be a factor.
Interesting question.
The rest of the Ling Bane Hydra all coming through. Just gonna be seeing the medevacs gonna
No?
split off down to the bottom side of the map. They're gonna peel over there. These medevacs.
You could build 25 lurkers and get seismic spines as well, and the upgrades. Like, actually getting a lurker then and getting some vipers is just such a brain dead play here. Like, and then, like, it's so easy to make the correct call that he really should be doing it. He needs to borrow these links. Yep, there you go. At least force out a scan. And if Beyond doesn't pay attention, then Beyond could be in trouble.
He doesn't have to throw onto an extra base if he does get to a 5th base or something akin to that at any point in the
It's ground plating, no? It's a vehicle plating. So it counts for both. Yeah, it's one of these things to make Terran an even easier race.
Well, as GG Machine sits.
Pow, pow,
Like
pow,
that,
pow,
3/3 definitely needs adrenal glands, but he just lost the spawning pool, so yeah, missing an adrenal glands is going to be rough because that's just such a good upgrade for the Lings at this point. So much value on that can be traded in on each and every fight. Nice bit online. Orbital for this left side base does mean it's got to be protected by bio units. Has the benefit of being able to lift up and run away in the right scenario, but it also means you're going to be having to deal with this as well as just an orbital defensively. So yeah, against smaller Ling run bys, there's no running away or so.
You thought today is cooking stream? Yeah, you thought wrong.
With.
Today we're watching Wardy stream.
Gathering up, Hydroling Bane gathering, couple of Vipers on their way through.
Honestly, GG Machine is playing one hell of a game. Not gonna blame the guy for being good.
Three upgrades that the Hive brings is huge.
Did a good job here.
Back online. Let's get back into
Carapace,
that's gonna be
Vipers.
very important at this point. Something you just don't want to forget about, but at the same time, you're trying to find the money to rebuild your units. Like I
Yeah, what's
say,
up,
this
Cat
moment is
Snake?
very scary where you build
Yeah,
a lot of
GG Machine's
tech all at
cooking.
once, but you've not traded super beautifully so far.
Oh,
so
this drop's gonna
try
hurt.
and rebuild units too. It's difficult to
The
find
problem with
balance.
cooking is that usually you end up out cooking yourself, kind of. Like, if you're not catching units, you're not winning fights. At this point, it's over. Like, once the supplies, you know, once they cross streams, it's just over. And the streams have crossed at this point. Flap, flap. Unless he hits like a fat fungal at some point in the future. Yeah, he's not going to. It sometimes really feels like you're bumping your head into a wall when you play against Terran with Zerg. But like every single fight here has been 3-3 versus 2-2. It's like, good luck getting any fight that's not garbage tier, you know? Not having a freaking lurker then here is also rustling my jimmies big time. Like 3.5k gas in the bank. Like, I don't know, man.
GG Machine knows where the army's coming from, but he still doesn't have units here. This hatch gonna go
Yeah,
down.
again.
He's showing up. Probably could have fought
Yeah, it was
that.
close-ish.
Yeah, I
Close-ish.
guess if you stick around, the Hydras get there. And that's the problem. GG Machine's going to chase to try and make sure Bjorn can't unload. However, Bjorn is on the counter-attack bottom left. GG Machine...
Does he have Adrenal? No, not yet. He was hive really late.
So bad for Bjorn to give up on this base that was about to be under attack. The last thing Bjorn wants to do here is get overcommitted in the wrong fight. You know, a fight where his units are not on the ground and so on. So just lifting up and backing away from this location makes sense. Especially because his kind of split away of units has done so well. Splitting away to the other side of the map and killing 2 bases on different positions has been great for him. And there is the fight starting to happen up on the top side now. A couple of Marauders get through there. The Infestor already going down. Do we have enough bio to fight these Hydras? 18 SCVs go down. Beyond supply is plummeting, but he's going to unload units into the center. But that's where the Lings are. So GG Machine's actually going to get a chance to keep pushing through.
Hello?
Hydra Ling right now looking for the win. It's a desperation moment from GG Machine. He kind of needs it right now.
He's going to get it, no?
Because otherwise, he may not have enough to stay in this. The Blinding Cloud does a lot of work as well. Beyond now running up to his main base for the defense. GG Machine comes in chasing Ling.
Dude, imagine 40 lurkers right now. Would completely change the outcome of this game. I think. No?
They do eat the shots. Still a base mining from Bjorn to the left.
He should send some freaking links to the left. Like 3 links to kill all these SCVs.
Brute force their way into the main. There's no units left here from Bjorn. A few medevacs, a couple of bio units. The production will start to be Can Bjorn find...
What a sick game. Honestly, I stopped paying attention after I said it was over.
Still pumping off 60
what a prediction by me.
Very spread out at this stage of the game. GG Machine running through. SCV is still going down, and GG is going to be called by Bjorn because GG Machine makes the GG happen in this one. 1-1 tied up. Quarterfinal drama here today. As this was a hectic game. I know we talked through the early stages of it initially while some of it happened, but man, like, hectic game, very feisty, and GG Machine getting the better of this for the moment.
Bow, 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 bow. Nah, freaking Wardy. Very kind. Every single week. He has no problem with me casting his tournament.
My brain's,
We should probably turn off his stream now. Wait, let me quickly change this scene. Because this is going to be hard to see, isn't it? How do we do this again? Let's see if we're fine. What is this? It's all set up. Reminding you of the devil. Oh, the trick. Right. Okay. So, look at this. This is actually the worst map to explain mining on, because this is a map where I'm not even sure if we have close patches. Let's take a base that does have close. Okay, you can kind of see it here. So imagine you have a command center in this area, right? Then we have 4 close by patches. These 4. On a close by patch, you can put 2 workers. 2 times 4 is 8. Okay, remember 8. If you add a 3rd worker on a close by patch, you're gaining no income because the patch is continuously being occupied by a worker. So there's no point to it. The far away patches, however, because they're further away, the probes have to travel further. And because they travel further, sometimes you have to wait a bit. Like you never have to wait with the probes. So you can add a 3rd worker to add more income, to maximize the output of that mineral patch mining. So you can put 3 per mineral patch. However, the 3rd worker only adds, I think it is 30% of the 100% of a patch. So imagine you have 2 workers on this patch, then they together are 70 out of 100% of the maximum output of this mineral patch. You add 1 more worker, it gives you plus 30%. So that is worse than if you were to send a worker to another base and start mining from a faraway patch. Okay? However, if your natural isn't done yet, the long distance mining that you're doing gives you like freaking 5% or something. Not even, like 2% of what a mineral patch should give you. So it's always worse. So that's why if you have 20 out of 16 workers on minerals, it is better to have those there rather than long distance mining. But then when your natural finishes, you send the 4 workers that are oversaturating because they're more efficient on the low ground. So that is why 16 out of 16 is like a good rule to have when you have plenty of bases, but 20 out of 16 if you have more workers than you have bases. Okay? How does the math add up for mules? Mules work independently of SCVs. So you can add 1 mule per mineral patch and it will not interfere with the ability of a worker to mine. You always want mules on close by patches because they get 1 extra trip out of that. So a mule will give you 9 trips on a close by patch, 225 minerals in 63.8 seconds or something like that, which is I think the expiration of a mule. And then you have a new mule available again. It will actually do like 9.5 trips and it will... No, it's like 9.7 trips. It will expire right over here. So that's why usually, if the Terrans are good, they'll pull away the mule before they finish their last trip. Let's see, especially like the first 2 or 3 mules, they'll do that because otherwise you lose 25 minerals. They don't drop on the floor and you can pick them up later. They're just gone. So we'll see if Beyond is doing that. Usually if nothing is going on in the early game, we will see that. So he'll finish this trip and then the next one he'll pull off if he's doing it correctly. So this one. See, this trip, he's pulling. And it expires. I don't even think this guy got the minerals. I could be wrong. This is probably quite a far mineral patch. That's why I said this map is a bad example because this feels like far away mineral patches to me. This feels like a close by patch, but even that could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. I think it might be... I'm not sure if this is close or far. Like it's close, but I'm not sure if it's close as a normal close patch. So a scan costs 225 minerals. Yes, well, not directly, but over a minute. Yeah. That is why high-level players never scan in the early game. Unless it is to clear creep. Which has some, you know, something going for you. Oh, this is a bad build, I think. Isn't this map really bad for the Terran? I actually do not know. I don't know if this is good or bad for Terran. I do know that Serral lost this map against Maru, though. Did he? I can't remember now which maps they played. I don't think this is such a bad map. I think it's playable. Like these types of, what you call it? Super optimizations like are good to do, but they shouldn't be your main focus, you know. Like usually there's more like lower hanging fruit to pick if you're platinum, which is what you said you were, Zeslot. The bracket is incorrect. I'll link the correct one after this game. Sorry, Question Monkey. It's a bad map for Terran because they can spread to the extra bases like Zerg and Protoss can. Yeah, but you have some hard positions to hold. So you often see like a tank on here with like Marines, or like even there's Marine high ground drops here. Like these are not super free bases for the Zerg. This is also impossible to hold for Zerg. I think the initial 4 base setup is pretty good for Terran, and even 5 is pretty good for Terran. I think past 6 bases is when you really start, you know, Terran starts to struggle. I think theoretically, I would agree that in the super late game, if players are equally skilled, you probably have a bit of an advantage as Zerg if you can keep these bases. But it is hard because there's a lot of like kind of tricky areas. And I've seen Zergs win, I've seen Terrans win. Hero Marine beats Serral on this map, no? With mech? Or am I going crazy? I find I'm doing pretty good, but then just suddenly get steamrolled by the opponent. I'm always on more workers, but struggle how to get into the late game, I guess, or I do a proxy build. It's hard. Like, aggression is significantly better than defense at the lower leagues. Like, significantly better. Because responding is so much harder to, like, executing a build. So this is gonna stay true for a very long time. Even in like low to mid GM, this is still extremely true. Like aggression is so hard. And then at highest level, it kind of flips. Because the defense has become so tight and so proper, and it actually puts you ahead, and high-level players know how to use that defense very well. So I think like 5-4, 5-5 is kind of where that switches. Where I feel like being very aggressive becomes much harder than being very defensive. But before that, it's tough, man. Every time I watch you, Harstem, my girlfriend says our guy and is excited. The other day she slipped and said my man when you came on. Uh-oh. Lamayo, I'm in trouble. You're fine, Nick. Life's alright for you. Okay, what do we have here? We have pretty fast upgrades. Mutaling Bane. 5th base is bait. So this is something that Rogue very frequently does as well. However, whenever Rogue does this, he makes sure that the Ling run by comes in clean. This is a terrible Ling run by. It's lost him every single Ling pretty much. I think this is game over. So the way that Rogue would play this is Rogue would run by with pure Ling Muta into a 3rd base. And then has like 10 Banes at home. And the 5th base is bait. So he double expands and then boom. Big counter attack. Then he comes back with the Ling Muta and he crushes the push. With the Banelings that are at home. Like that is like kind of his game plan very often. In these early game Mutaling Bane situations. I think GG Machine tried to do something similar. But not the right level of execution. This is an off-creep fight. He's gonna get blasted here. This doesn't work against Beyond. Like, he got freaking owned. This isn't remotely close, this game. It's over, actually. Like, 2-2 upgrades as well against now 1-1. We only have 3 Mutas. What's the Bane count? Okay, it's at 5 plus 8. 13 Banes. You add like 1 tank in the mix. Target fires. It is gonna be a... It's gonna be a tough sell to me, to be honest. I think you split against this, right? You don't target. Yeah, dude. There we go. Beyond wins, and up next we're gonna get Beyond versus Christianer. I found what helped me was going for builds that are somewhat aggressive, but not all in, so I still force the game into a situation I'm familiar with, punish my opponent, but I still get to focus on macro/mid game. Yeah, this is what I usually recommend as well to lower level players, is to have a build order that's easy to benchmark aggressively and then still transitions into something else. I think it's very useful. It also teaches micro in situations, which I think is good. People on lower levels that focus on macro often just sit there building garbage units, like the entire game, and then they eventually max out on like Carrier Storm, and they don't really have to macro their army because their opponent is on like freaking roaches, you know? Because the intention in the game is so different. And then anytime they lose while they're playing macro, it is because their opponent cheesed them and they don't take responsibility. So I always feel like being aggressive definitely helps because you consciously enter each phase of the game and you're kind of in control of when that happens. And you get to understand like what the downside is of certain types of aggression, like attention economy as well. It's just very good. Hey Harstem, you're not part of the tournament today? No. Wardy doesn't allow me to participate anymore because I won so many already. He said, Harstem, you gotta give the other guy some chance too. Understandable. Even close patches aren't 100%. With 2 works, it's like 90-95. So even going up to 24 is better than long distance. No, not true. Because it requires too much attention to... Like, if you have full attention on the mineral line, then yes. But you would have to restack every single time, manually, every other, or maybe even every single set. Like, every time they run. So, it is true, they don't mine 100... Sorry. Okay. So I lied when I said they mine 100%. They mine like very close to 100%, but there are certain downtimes. The problem is if you add a 3rd worker there, the 3rd worker will just continuously bounce. And he will gain so little minerals that it actually ends up being worse most of the time. So you just have like 3 workers that are going to be bouncing around and 1 worker that maybe finds a patch. I think the income of that is lower than actually long distance mining with those workers. Like, unless you have infinite attention and infinite APM, you can actually micro that, but I think most of the time it's not really worth it. It's also a very small percentage increase where the long distance mining, even if you were to micro perfectly, would probably be pretty close. Because there's just a lot of downtime for the 2 other workers then. At what point should you start caring about worker stacking? I'm at 3.2k and assume I still have a long way to go until that matters at all. That's fair. It always matters. It's probably not the lowest hanging fruit for you. So if I'm analyzing a replay and I see a 3.2k player not worker stacking, I don't think I'm going to care so much. It's just, you have to kind of think about what is the most important in each stage of the game. Like, if you can get your pylon down at the right timing, consistently every single game, go ahead and freaking worker stack. You got something else to do. Like, that is how you get better at the game, is by making it a little bit harder on yourself each time. It's kind of like progressive overload, but then in StarCraft 2 terms. Like, I think it's an absolutely fine thing to do. You just got to be careful, you know, that you are actually capable of carrying that weight already. Like, don't add anything on top. If your first pylon goes down 19 seconds into the game, while you're floating 40 minerals, probably don't care so much about worker stacking. Care more about that first pylon being the correct timing. Care more about your first gateway coming in the moment it shoot. If your first 2 minutes are completely clean already without worker stacking, and all the buildings go down when they shoot and you don't have to think about it, hell yeah, think about worker stacking. I don't give a crap. You go figure out how the workers work. Fantastic stuff, man. Practices your mouse precision at the same time. It's a good warming up. Yeah, it's by joining a clan, Nick. That's how you get the numbers in front. Okay, got Christiana versus Beyond. Christiana is one of the players that evokes the biggest emotional responses out of players. How do we know this? Is when people are given heart rate monitors and they play against Christiana, their heart rate goes up significantly when they're starting to lose, while against other players it goes up a bit, not as much. He is disliked for his playstyle, which is seen as kind of peak Protoss. A-movie, brain dead, one-dimensional. To me, he's a hero. He just does what he wants. He figures out a build he likes and then he plays it ad nauseum. Which I think is a great way of playing StarCraft. Okay, Nexus before core, after a scout. $130 on the core. Which is pretty decent timing given this is Nexus before core. Don't really mind that at all. Ooh. This has become more and more common. One of the people at higher level that was most consistent with this was actually Percival for a very long time already. And now a lot of other Terrans are also starting to copy it. And I'm a big fan of it. Okay, I got a factory over here. Marine into factory. Second gas even before depot. It's pretty freaking... That is pretty freaky, isn't it? Classic BM build. The second refinery as well. I mean, it's allowed. It's just, you know, it's gas heavy. What can I say? Do you remember the Beyond 3cc floating 400 gas? Yeah, I remember that. Beyond freaking loves his gas. He can't help it. His diet is exclusively beans as well because of that. Some people avoid beans for this exact reason, but Beyond eats it just for the sport. Stargate first. It's actually kind of rare to see that out of anyone, and especially out of Cristiano, who I think is very good with not Stargate. 3 Marines, 1 Hellion. That means this push is stopped. You think he'll swap this? I've seen him do this a lot, by the way. So this is a really cool, like anti-hallucination play. So he'll go for a tech lab instantly, and then he'll still do a mine drop. Which I think is freaking genius. And it doesn't, you know, the opponent doesn't know what the hell's going on. This could end up really poor, by the way. Did the Hellion scout? Okay, Hellion scouted actually. So you're gonna go Cyclone Viking behind this. Mine in the front, I hate that so much. 2 Marines into the main base. Medevac towards the low ground, I guess. Okay, here we go. Mine needs to reposition, right? What is this? What is the point of the depot? Explain? I don't understand. No? This is very good here for Christiana, by the way. Fantastic stuff. Cyclone's about to pop out. Is that the end of the Oracle? We're gonna see soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not enough range. He needed 25, only had 24. Nexus comes in, Twilight, double gas. Single Oracle, 3 Adept. I mean, this was largely unsuccessful. Second barracks is really late though. Cloak is crazy. This is actually... This is diabolical. Like, actually diabolical. There's no catch here either. No blink, no phoenix. It's gonna be tough as hell. This mine just walked in. A lovely straw. And now the Banshee comes in. Dude, if the Oracle dies, the game ends. If the Oracle dies, the game ends. Even without the Oracle dying, this is looking tough as nails. Like a rusty nail. I hate rusty nails. Probably one of the worst things you can find in your meal. Enjoying your lasagna? Bam, rusty nail. Ah, through your tongue. You now have tetanus. What the hell? How did that happen? God, not again. Did I tell you that once I went to a petting zoo and I got bitten by a pig? Then I had to get a tetanus shot. And then I went to the doctor the week after to get checked up. And she read my file and she just started laughing in my face when she read that I got bitten by a pig in the petting zoo. And she said probably everything is fine. And she'd never heard this story before. I gave her a 1-star review on Google. And I reported her to the medical board. She now lost her license. Who's laughing now, doctor? I sent her a picture of a pig's head afterwards as well. You know, sometimes people send you a pig's head when they want you out. They just did the picture. The pig views you as a weaker form of life. No, it doesn't. You weren't supposed to feed the pigs, but I hadn't read that sign. I thought the pig seemed really excited to be fed, and then he bit my hand. He was the only animal on the petting zoo you weren't allowed to feed. Like, you could buy like pet, like what you call it, like animal feed, but you weren't allowed. Like, you could give it to the chickens and the rabbits and stuff, and the goats. The goats freaking loved it. They also didn't bite my hand. That's +1 for them. This looks good for Christiana, except for this drop. And now that this drop is being cleaned up, it actually... Oh, is this being cleaned up? $105.98. Combat shield on the way. I think Christiana's in a good spot, no? Weird build order. Stalker, Zealot, now has a Colossus out. Not bad. Why didn't he blink any of those Stalkers? I don't know. Should ask him, not me. I also wouldn't have blinked them, but that's because of incompetence. Cristiano usually is a very conscientious player. You know, he's someone that is well aware of what is going on. Oh, nice. Fort base. Prism. Is this 2 Colossus already? Yeah, 2 Colossus, 11 Stalker. Dude, when I was bitten by the pig, my entire hand turned white as well. I actually thought I was gonna lose my hand. It hurt so much too. Like, you could see the bite marks and stuff. Like, I was bleeding. It really hurt. And you could hear a crack noise as well when he bit me, but I didn't break anything. How old were you? 30. Last year. Yeah. Why did the zookeeper rabbied pig on site? No, he didn't have tetanus or rabies. He just in case they have like tetanus, you have to do it. Just tetanus. I don't know what he's doing here. Christiana really is an extraterrestrial. He plays very different from the rest of the world. Like, how are your fellow Protoss players doing? And he just blinks in like 25 Stalkers to lose 15 of them and achieve nothing. He looks at the situation, is like, nice. Well worth it. Look how late this fourth base is, dude. The Terrans freaking disgust me with their economy these days. The Terran economy is actually insanely bad. It's one of the worst economies in the world. Heavily tariffed. Second force now on the way. What's this? 10 gates. 6 more on the way. Kids that finished elementary school will know that's going to be 16 gateways. Uh-oh. Watch him blink in to lose 15 more Stalkers. I would give that 4 stars. Oh. You think he's going to go in here? Okay, 0% chance that this survives. Does he pull it back or no? I think he loses it into the turrets. God. There's a reason they call me the Prediction King. That actually was like one of my yearbook titles that I won. Most likely to make a correct prediction about a StarCraft 2 game outcome. Five zealots, they're just roaming around. Ooh. Okay, I want to timestamp this. 12 minutes. 12 minutes 8. I just saw a move that I hadn't seen before. Okay, it does. You know, to you guys this looked like a move command, but I actually know what happens. And this will give us a lesson about the importance of control groups. That was freaking crazy. No. You guys have no clue what happened. I can see, like... Oh no, what a crazy maneuver. That was a blink as well. Okay, he's going in. I feel like Beyond lost like 8 supply and killed everything. I think Christiana's dead, no? Is Christiana the Protoss GOAT? It has been said that he might be the Protoss GOAT. And he could still win this game. His eco is really good. We're like basically 2 good fights away from Christiana being in a playable position. So far though, he's taken 0 good fights. He's taking a 1-to-3 ratio. Dude, even my PvT fights aren't this bad. That's crazy. That is crazy work. I cannot believe we found a worse late game player in TVP than myself. That is impressive, because I'm already very bad. 1.3 ratio. That is actually one of the craziest. I don't think I've ever managed that. I'm terrible in TVP late game, but this is even for me, this is wild. He just scanned those DTs, didn't he? You think he's gonna catch him? Absolutely. Hell yeah, baby. Is there blink? There's no blink out. Fifth base on the way as well. 3-3 upgrades are gonna be done, and we only have +1 armor. Like, if they actually fight and EMPs hit, like we have 8 ghosts, like these zealots are just gonna ploink out of the map, let me tell you. Okay, now that I've seen it, I literally cannot unsee it. This is so funny to me. And it's such an easy fix, which makes it even funnier to me. Ooh, that was a good set of hits. What the hell? That was huge. That actually was huge. Dude, you sleep for a second. Like, you lose everything. Okay, this is a problem. This is actually one of the issues that I always have against Terran. Is that Terran can split off a portion of their army and then be stronger with their split off army and have a good enough army to kill the rest of your force too. Like, there is no way to effectively split against the Terran army because they just have better forces. I actually, like, unironically, like, this is not capping. I do not think it is possible to beat Terran. Like, period. But especially in the late game. Like, yeah, this is also a terrible fight. Just warps in front of him. You might actually catch something. Resource lost 22k to 9k. It's like playing one of those carnival games when you get infinite balls. Like, he just keeps warping in more stuff in front of him. I think this game might be over, lads. 27k to 10k. Like, this ratio is actually disgusting. This is actually such a disgusting ratio. GG. Okay, fast. 12 minutes. Okay, look at this. I didn't understand what happened, but then I immediately understood. If they start without me, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, look. He has one control group. So when he wants to put disruptor shots, he doesn't want to A move. He instead right-clicks his entire army for a move command to send disruptor shots. Look, so here you think he's gonna attack, but he wants to send disruptor shots. So his entire army goes in to send the disruptor shots. He lost freaking 30 or 40 supply to kill one tank with 2 disruptor shots. This would be fixed by having a separate control groups in which you put the disruptors. That is the fix. But because he only uses a single control group, this is the only... And you can see it later as well. When he has the Zealot army, he right-clicks with the Zealot army to push the disruptors forward. He could also control-click disruptors and move them manually, but he just uses a single control group, so he can't. It is actually a very big mistake, and it seriously impacts his ability to micromanage these fights, which is bad. But he still is quite good at the game, so... Yeah, it's not good. Is the single control group F2? I don't think it is. I don't think he's a massive F2 user, but I could be wrong. Hey, Harstem? Oh. Let me see. I'll add the new bracket for you, buddy. Even as a low diamond player, I'm blown away by people at the pro or high GM level using a single control group. Yeah, I think single control is almost always bad. I don't mind having everything in one control group as long as you have some stuff separated. Except maybe for Terran. I think Terran often is so complex. And it's like the way that you micro that it's it's too hard to have multiple groups. Unless you have like flanking groups. I do think that having a ghost group is good. But yeah. It is freaking hilarious to me. Are you zoomed in? Everything looks so big. That's what she said. You get it? Zoomed in? No, I'm not zoomed in. There's 3 zoom levels in StarCraft 2. This is standard zoom. This is 1 zoomed out. And this is super zoomed out. You cannot get zoom and super zoom in an actual game. This is how you always see StarCraft 2. And actually, if anything, the screen looks bigger because usually the UI covers more. So like, I can even completely remove the UI. I've been thinking of casting games with a completely removed UI. I wish I could just keep the minimap. But it would, you know, it would make things kind of interesting. Because we have no clue what's going on. We cannot look at the numbers. Only look at what's happening in the game, you know? How interested are you guys in this? A completely zero information game. If you type a 1 in the chat, I will do it. If you type a 2, I will put the UI back on. I will get some water and I'll take a look at the numbers when I come back. Okay, the ones have it. Alright. Okay, I missed the opener. You have an adept over here. Shooting these marines. And the marines shooting the adept. It's gonna be a cyclone drop most likely. Oh wait, I can use camera hotkeys actually. To zoom back from side to side. Been here all day. Been here all night. Got me working side to side. Okay, so what's happening? Was that a car? Looks like a car got some worker kills here. Okay, we're gonna have the adept moving across. Cyclone is showing up as well. Second barracks coming in. Cyclone pickup, which is rare to see. Behind this we have gateways, we have a robotics facility, late robo though, usually you get that post second gate. Very fast blink, it feels like fast blink, we don't have a timer. Where is that medevac? Okay, single cyclone drop into the main base. Blink is finishing up soon though. Oh, he's gonna scout the third base and not see it here. That is frustrating. If he goes in, he's in trouble. I don't know what the timer is, I feel like it's gonna be like 4:30 or so. Oh, this is potentially bad, Niels. Wait with the blink, wait with the blink, wait with the blink. Bait, 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 bait. Ooh, single kill. Not bad. I mean, it's better than I'd expected. Behind this, we have Raven Barracks. And I think these two are going to swap. Wait, where's the Stalker? Okay, they're looking for it. They found it. Okay, so a kill on that medevac. Let's see where the Raven approximately is going to go. We have a Marine Scout coming out. He wants to make sure... So, in Beyond's mind, there's no third base yet, right? Look at Beyond's vision. So, Beyond thinks he's being all-in. And he's wrong. He's gonna still send this thing across the map. So, Beyond thinks he just needs to defend. He's gonna get a third tank and all of that good jazz. Might even delay this eBay. One, two, three, four, 5. Nothing here. No rollaway yet either. Okay, Raven is gonna... No, it's gonna go here. Wait, where's the army? Oh! You gotta blink in. Stimpack got denied. But a couple of Stalkers went down. I think about 3. Oh. Marine gets the scout. It's big information for us. Raven's gonna enter the main base. Probably get a couple of kills here too. 1, 0. I think almost has enough energy to go again. Third CC goes up in the main base. Christianer hasn't seen that yet. Has 4 Stalkers in position. What's this? Wait, how are works going down? Is that the auto turret again? Did the Raven die? I think the Raven died. Stalkers also piss off. I can't even click these units to see if they have kills, but they definitely do. This looks like a Robobay to me. It's a Templar Archives. Okay, Templar Archives. We have charge on the way. We have another gateway on the way. 1, 2, 5. Dude, I can't count. What is this? Like 8? 4, 9. 9. Wait, where's the armies? Something happened here? I think an observer got sniped. Can you still do Control R? No, you can't. Okay, we're 5 racks. Turret's already going down. Dude, someone's in his freaking head. Nice blink back. +1 finishes up. Combat shield finishes up. This army looks small. No? And there's 5 tanks. So, if this was Hero playing, Hero would threaten in the front and then go for a storm drop in the natural. There is a turret there. Yeah, there's a bunker also in a nice position. I don't know if you actually have an angle here somewhere. We also have a bunker. This is 6 tanks. CC goes down. Okay, storms. Supply is dwindling for both players, but Christianer seems to be in more trouble. 2 tanks still on the high ground. The Warpin is good, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did Protoss do it again? Did Protoss do it again? The 9 gateway push. With no forge upgrades, by the way. I don't think we have any upgrades. For Christianer. I could be wrong. 14 SCVs going down. We have 4 bases. Okay, this is +1 right now. Woo! That is scary. The thing is, Christianer's gonna keep pushing. Ghost Academy on the way. Vikings on the way, which I kind of like. What's the gas count? 4? Do we have... Plus, there's another gate. No Roboway quite yet. She wants to continue pushing. I mean, this is not a good start of a fight. I don't think you can fight it, right? Am I crazy? No target fire at all on the tanks, by the way. It's really bad. Now he target fires an Archon. I also didn't see it before. It's actually one of the biggest mistakes. Using tanks to shoot at Zealots is dumb as hell. Terrans are so good at it when against Banelings, but when Stalkers are in play, they forget. This is good micro, though, with the Bioforce. Needs to snipe this Archon, ideally. Baits out another Storm, and another tank moves further forward. 4 CC now on the way. I don't know if this earlier got cancelled. 5 SCVs went down. Archon is being pulled back. 5th base on the way, +1 about to finish. So this is a mistake I see a lot of Protoss players make. Is they're living in the moment. You know, they're having such a freaking good time right now. It's like, oh, I just killed 14 SCVs. Life is good. It's like, bro, prepare for the future. Get a second forge. Get a Robobay. And what a lot of Tosses do is after their push ends up not dealing the damage anymore, then they start transitioning. Then they add another forge. Then they add a second Robo and a Robobay. But that process should already be going. It is much easier to do like a soft pivot while you're pushing than do a hard pivot after your push isn't working anymore. Because otherwise what ends up happening often is you feel forced into keep going with the same composition, never preparing for the future, living in the now forever. You know, and all of a sudden you're 31. And you're still playing StarCraft full time. Because you never prepared for the future, despite having many opportunities in your life to do it at some point. You know, and then you're stuck. What can you do? Nothing. No light at the end of this tunnel. Right. Robo Base, second forge. All good plays. 4cc into an orbital is going to move towards the right side. Fifth base. We don't have a sixth yet, I think. Maybe here on the top right? No. So we're 5 base versus soon 4. I don't love the orbitals. Is that third CC correctly placed? I think so. I do think so. It's going to be a tough fight for Christianer. No storms available at all. Tanks are tanking a lot. It's usually not what they do. They're doing a pretty decent job at it, though. So supplies right now, I'd say about 160 maybe against 135. 140. 4cc is here. Worker count is good. Upgrade 2-2 is on the way. And here we have, well, 2-2 on the way as well. No thermal lens quite yet, I think. We have 6 gases. Oh, Beyond wanted. I actually think Beyond would win if he were to push out. I also don't think there's any reason for him to push out. Terran gets better during the game. Toss gets weaker. And Christianer seems to have a very poor understanding of what to do in the late game anyway. So I think anytime you get in this situation as the Terran, you just kind of sit back, relax. We've seen a lot of different approaches, but the most common approach is to stay 4 base, 8 gas, and then add your command center. So you get like 7, 8 orbitals, and you take it from there. This army looks big. I don't know what the worker count is, but it feels like it's going to be like 87, 90-ish. So it's probably 180 supply. And Christianer's going to be feeling good about that. I am not feeling good about that for him, though. Viking count is at like... I don't know why I keep clicking it. It's like 4 or something. I don't know. Maybe 4, maybe 6. I don't... There's some Vikings here, all right? I would love to see the turret ring completed as well. I bet Beyond is floating a bit of cash as we speak. He's adding in more CCs. This is a second starport. We get vehicle weapons over ship weapons, which I consider just to be a mistake. We have 2-2 already, right, for Beyond? Yeah, 2-2 is already done. Oh, crap. Yeah, this is not a winning fight at all for Christianer. This probably turns into a planetary at some point. Tank count is very high, which makes the moving army much weaker. We're moving. New orbital on the way. More command centers on the way. Still no full transition here. Prism wants to go into the natural. Understandably so. This is such a wild push in. I guess, like, the problem is you kind of feel like you have to. Like, you want to do something, but on this map it's so hard to push into 4 base. Because you're walking up a ramp into the natural. 3rd and 4th are protected at the same time by a couple of tanks. This should be a planetary, I think. Yeah, he cancelled an orbital. Is going to turn that into a planetary. Right? Yeah, look at that. The gun is... There's the gun. Bruh. 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 Okay, here we go. Get another fight. I wonder what the base count is for Christianer here. He has this. He's building this. Let's see what's down here. Okay, there's a base going up here. So it's what, like 9 base or so? It's going to try to deny the 5th. I don't know what the worker count is for Beyond. Let's take a look. Quite a lot of boys. Quite a lot of boys. Maybe 76 or so? 80? Low 80s. Look at that. More CCs. Here being built on the top side. Does the Liberator show up? Oh, there we go. Hey, this looks terrible for Christianer, no? Unless the storms cover this army like blanket. I don't really see how this is gonna work. That was a good last storm though, holy crap. That's a really nice setup. Okay, we get air weapons behind this too. And a mothership. And probably Tempest coming in soon. I think the tank count at this point is not really helping anymore. It's not keeping you more safe. It's keeping you less safe because rotations are so hard. I think tanks are bait at this point in time. Liberators just significantly better for their supply. Much quicker at rotating. Like more consistent at holding areas. Like 3 tanks versus 3 Liberators. I know what I want. And it's not the freaking tanks. Okay, got a couple of scans. Sees that we have Stargates. Where's this army going? Oh, right side. Look at that. Whoa, the 3 tanks over here are actually helping out a bit. Planetary is also neat. We get the invisibility while in a turret. Prism move in as well. Honestly, if the EMPs don't connect with the Templar, this was a really cool move. Zealots here clearing this as well. Mothership is going to get taken out. I wonder if this was worth it. 18 SCVs end up going down, but we don't really know what the banks are. Like all the Liberators and tanks staying behind. Like these tanks, they need to kill themselves, honestly. Oh, this is pain. This is really painful here for Christiane. Liberators continue pushing in forward. Here comes a storm. That is a good storm. That is a great storm. That is the best storm. I don't know what's in here. I think it's going to be Marauders, maybe? Oh, he killed a base with those Marauders, probably. Where are we at? So what are we doing base-wise? Okay, we're getting Carriers. We're getting Tempest. New Mothership. Dark Shrine on the way. This thing is still up. Where's our main army? Oh, there we go. I wonder if anything else is happening or just this. I hope for Christiane something else is happening. Because this army looks freaking whack. If this was my army, I'd be very sad. He also has Colossus in here. I mean, that doesn't make the army any more sad, any less sad. Nice storm. Good EMPs. I wonder if there's another army of Beyond somewhere on the map. Because this feels so small, no? I guess it's good enough though. And his base is gonna fall. It's not the end of the world because Christiane has like 12 more bases. The problem is just, you know, that he can't hold anything. Oh, probes are going down somewhere. Oh, that's probably here, actually. Thank God. I was afraid I was going to have to look for the next setup. Oh, Liberator as well. Maybe we dealt some damage. You have another fight over here. Like 1/3 of Beyond's army is now dealing with the entirety of Christiane's force. Christiane's like, hey, that's not allowed. Beyond says, look at me. This is allowed. This is exactly what's allowed. Okay, 4 workers gone down somewhere. No one really knows where. Beyond doesn't have that base. Oh, here's our army. Look at that. We found it. Oh, nice. Just in time. Oh, once again to the right side. Planetary in position. Liberator in the back in position. These lips are going to siege up too. Colossus just kind of idling on the side. Good zoning storm. There's a zoning Colossus here. It's not quite as common because they often die to Vikings, but a good try nonetheless. Oh, there goes your mothership. Minus 300, 300, 400. I can't remember how expensive it is. They keep changing it. It's changed twice at least over the past 5 years. Hey, stuff is going down. I lost everything. Where are we? Oh, we're back. I don't know what happened, but 13 workers went down somehow. The 14. I think it's a Liberator harassing. Oh yeah, look at that. It's probably this guy doing the work. This base is also gonna fall. You know it would be good to just build random turrets everywhere at this point. I think it would be a very sick call. Flop! Another one? Or no? Vehicle plating level. Why does he keep getting plating instead of ship weapons? Do we have ship weapons yet? I do not remember. Maybe this is the second armory. So we continue battling over here on the top side. Okay, ship weapons level 3 also coming in. Never mind. I didn't see that. Okay, so we have 3-2 now, which is really good upgrade. Okay. We're transitioning into carriers. Did not get scouted. There's 3 out already. Mothership once again being built. Planetaries are everywhere. Orbital count is at 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11? Soon 12, 13-ish. It's not bad. What happened to the overlay? Chat voted to remove the overlay. If you pay 80 bucks, you can get it back for 10 seconds. That is how democracy works. I'll be temporarily in your favor if you pay me off. Is Christianer playing without UI as well? No. This is how he plays with UI. Move to the right. Everybody move to the left. Everybody move to the right. Can you see that? We're playing late games tonight. Okay, the mothership is about to come out again, by the way. Like, we all know this already, because we can look into the future. I really wonder what the resource lost tab looks like right now. You know, it'd be good to split off some medevacs. I bet it's actually happening, but we're not aware of it. Okay, let's have a look. No, spotted. He's been called out. Oh, look at Biongo. Why is his army so tiny, though? Is that normal? Is that normal? I would love to see the worker count here. But I think it's too high is the answer. Oh, another big storm. You know what the problem is with the carriers? You can never get the interceptors out. This is the actual issue. People often ask me, Harstem, what's the problem with carriers? And then I tell them, wait, stuff is happening. Oh, it's a liberator again. Da. Poof. I never realized how hungry I am for the overlay until now. It feels weird, no? It's like eating dinner without scrolling TikTok at the same time. It feels like something is missing. Oh, SCVs are going down. 4. If it would have kept going, I would have looked where it is, but I think it's not important now. Oh, nukes. Poof. Tempest goes down. Carriers is also gonna fall. 20 SCVs fell behind this. Maybe DT run by or what? I don't know. It's hard to say what happened. If only there was a way for us to find out. Sadly, there's not. Whoop. Nice snipe. Maybe another nuke on top of this army. Okay, let's look. Should we? No, this fight looks... It looks like there's gonna be a fight here soon. We're gonna stay here. Okay, this looks bad. Hello, welcome on. This looks extremely bad. 25 Vikings. No air units. The Vikings land and they're still going to be strong enough. If you had an overlay on, you would realize that it's not extremely bad. It's actually over. It's so hard to see though. Because they don't even know how many bases Beyond has right now. I really wonder what the ratio of resources lost is. I think it's going to be 2.3 or something. 2.4 maybe? Oh, here comes a scan. Oh, DTs could be scanned here as well. Okay, so it was DTs probably that killed the SCVs earlier in the planetary. Have carriers ever beaten a Terran with established Vikings? No, it's not possible, I think. Unless there's no ghost available at all. 20 probes went down during all of this. There is workers falling here at the same time too. We just don't know where it's happening. Got a shot. A Liberator moves in. 3 mules. 4 mules. Oof. Another storm. What is his Viking count? Probably like 30 or so. He could repair these as well, by the way. People often forget about this. I often get emails and letters to my house. My post box is filled with letters. Like, hey, Harstem, why do Terrans not repair their Vikings? It seems like such an easy thing to do. Yet Terrans consistently ignore it. I say, you know what, guys? That's a good point. I'll bring it up with my Terran friends next time I see them. Then I realize I have no Terran friends. Because I keep only good company around me. Oh, we got a couple of random CCs here. GG! Well, what a game. Okay, let's see what happened here. Resource loss was 61k to 30k. The bank was 1900 to 1700, 1700 to nothing. I think this was a very exciting game. I did not like not having the UI though. It felt wrong. You know what I mean? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we're gonna get Beyond versus Max Packs up next. Let's quickly do some statistical research. I know that's what we're all here for. Beyond. Max Packs. The last 9 times they played, Max Packs won. But you know what they say? No one beats Beyond 10 times in a row. That's what I've heard say, at least. Not sure if it's accurate. Would Mass Void Race be a legitimate counter? No. No, it wouldn't be. Void Race don't have enough range. I'm not talking about vocal range. I mean range as in distance. Like their projectile or their beam doesn't go far enough. Void Rays actually have fantastic vocal range. A lot of power behind their voice too. Some of the best singers in the Protoss arsenal are Void Rays. So that's not what I'm saying. In case you were confused. But the problem is that they just get kited by Vikings even harder than carriers and Tempest do. So you EMP and then you Viking. Like, you shoot, then you move back. You shoot, then you move back. You shoot, and you move back. If you want good damage output, you even have to use the prismatic alignment, which makes them even worse. They also can't chase a Terran army, because then, you know, they might fly into turrets. Bam, 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 bam. Do Protoss have a legitimate single counter to Vikings? I think Tempest may. I don't know. I don't know what the counter is to Vikings. I don't know what the counter is to Viking Ghost. In a, what you call it? The Ghost maybe gets countered. Actually, I don't know what the counter is to Ghost. Like, you can kill Vikings. The real way to beat Terran, from what I've seen, is to stop them from getting there. And there is the late game. Storm is good for zoning, but I haven't seen any successful attempts yet of playing like Storm Tempest. Okay, it's gonna be a best of 5. Oh, look at that. A depot, huh? People often ask me, Harstem, why do Terrans always start with a depot? It's because in order to get a barracks, you need a depot. Not many people know this. Okay, wait. In the bottom right, spawning as our red Terran player for the Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond. And in the top left, as our blue Protoss for Psystorm Gaming, it is MaxPax. Yeah. Like I said, the past 7 times, no, the last 9 times they played, MaxPax managed to win. But I heard good stories about the Wardy Cup Monday 74. I have a very good feeling about this being the one. Is this a pre-recorded event or live? Yeah, pre-recorded. You are also a paid actor. I knew that 1 minute and 5 seconds into the game this question would be popping up in my Twitch chat. So I pretended to answer it, but this is all pre-recorded. The date? 2001. The 4th of August. It's pretty sick. 9 years before the official release of StarCraft 2. What is this? Reaper Factory Double Gas. Cybernetics Core. Oh, this was Nexus into Core, wasn't it? Was it? I don't know what this was. Either he forgot the core or this is a Nexus into Core. It's weird though, because you'd have your workers down already. Reaper is here. Does anyone else like sumo wrestling? I find it fascinating. Well, there's not to love. Big men oiling each other up. I often watch it. Love that stuff. There's this channel on Twitch that streams sumo wrestling. It's called Midnight Sumo. And I like watching him sometimes. He'll explain like what these guys are, what they're doing, if they're new, if they're strong, if they're weak. You know? It's very important. You love big men in diapers? Nice. Yeah, I like this guy, the Midnight Sumo. I haven't watched in a while, to be honest, but I used to watch every now and again. Ooh, straight into Banshee here. Reaper, Cyclone, Banshee. Stalker warping. Oh, it's gonna be 4-gate blink here out of Maxi. He often does this against double gas openers if the early game is very clean. I've noticed this. Like if he's very happy with an early game, he'll just go boom, bam. Straight across the map, 4 gates. is extraordinary, really. Extraordinary. This Banshee could hit a neat timing, though. A neat niche. Where there's not a whole lot at home. There's going to be Blink. Cloak. Also Blink. And maybe one Observer, but it probably will be across the map. Oh, it's actually being rallied into the main base. Look at that. Nexus. 4 Stalkers in here. 5th Stalker coming in. Banshee to the side. And we have Marine Cyclone here on top of the ramp, which is now moving back. Tank in the main base. Soon a tank in the natural. Natural. Sorry, tank in the natural, soon one in the main. Here we go. Uh-oh. Paf! Fat hit there. Onto those Stalkers. Very well done. Get another siege up. 1 blink forward. Boom. Another big hit. Double Banshee is out. Okay, and now the trick is simple. It is to get the maximum amount of unit kills here. With these Banshees. He's pre-cloaking really early. Holy cow. It's an early start for sure. At the same time, we have some Stalker harass here coming into the main base. And some Stalker harass coming into the natural. Look at this. This is isolated. This is alone. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 kills with these 2 Banshees. Thank you, Loco, for the raid. I hope you're doing well. I hope your ear is doing fantastic. And thank you for the 1,000 bits, Miki Verix. Shout out to you. Look at that. Loco's in the chat, people start spamming money. What about his new baby, you monster? What do you mean, what about his new baby? What do you want? I already congratulated him on his new baby. Am I going to congratulate him every single time with a performance he did 9 months ago? I don't think so. That is living in the past, my friends. What the hell? We're proud of you, Loco. No, Loco knows I love him. Hey, platonically, obviously. Nothing weird going on here. Okay, what do we have here? 3rd command center. I mean, this game is honestly looking god-awful for Beyond. Two more barracks. Robo Bay. Look at the freaking transitions coming out of Max Packs here. 2nd fort. You remember when we were watching the Christiana game earlier and I said one thing that all the high level tosses do is they don't put all their eggs in one basket. They always have the transition while they're trying to put on damage. And that's pretty much what's happening here, right? Like, there's a decent chance that Max Packs wins the game or deals very significant amounts of damage here. Yet he is also transitioning into 2nd fort, into Robo Bay, into 2nd robotics facility. Like, this is a very different setup than we saw out of Christiana. And I think as a result, the outcome is going to be very different as well. You're consistently capable of putting momentum on with new tech units, which is a big deal. And you know what they say about big deals? I am one of them. You even know who I am? What the hell? Ooh, that's a blink and a half. Actually worth it. Storms his own zealots. Stands in his own storm with his Templar as well. Then hits a pretty interesting storm on top of this army. If he gets one more storm on top of these Marines, like, he's getting freaking cooked. Honestly, any trade that Max Pack takes at this point is decent. And all the trades have been decent as well. So this is not just any type of trade. These have been good trades. Very reasonable trades. Actually, some of the most reasonable trades that I've seen in an extraordinarily long time. Third CC comes down. We have 2 gases on the third CC as well. Sensor tower on the way. All of this looks fun, but you know what they say about fun. You have too much of it, and it doesn't mean anything anymore. What is light without darkness? What is fun without boredom? What is, you know, Terran winning every single game without Protoss ever winning? Well, that would be the current meta. I would never call Terran broken in TVP, because I think it would be an insult to what we used to call broken back in the day, you know? Like, the Ghost is so extraordinarily strong. I can't even imagine something else being compared to it. Be an insult to the Ghost. Okay, Prism's gonna go into the main base here. Get a good split off. So MaxPax takes his 6th base right now, trying to double his opponent's base count. That was a nice freaking storm there, right on top of the face of these Vikings. Dude, MaxPax is playing the game of a lifetime. This is what the kids would call a generational performance. They're going toe to toe, head to head, with a Terran player. That is surreal. No turrets in the natural, no turrets in the main. This is a Terran player that doesn't want to live. Look at this, double sensor towers for double the vision. This is like wearing 2 glasses to see better. I don't think it actually works. I don't know, I'm not a glass expert. Do I look like a Brill Smurf to you guys? I don't think so. Well, I'd rather go blind than go through life with glasses and looking like a freaking nerd. That's what I've been telling people for years now. Like, what even do you need glasses for? What's so important in your life that you see it accurately? Freaking pathetic. If you have 2 glasses on, you actually are 6 eyes, not even 4 eyes. Dude, that is insane. Oh, 3 more barracks on the way. That's gonna go up to 8. Ooh, look at that. Vikings killing Colossus. I don't need glasses to see that. Could have predicted that happening. MaxPax, though, doing a decent job here. He's up 2 upgrades, which probably contributes to his success in this matchup. He's also up 7 bases, which also probably contributes to his success in this matchup. It's currently 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 base versus 3, but the 4th base is on the way. So Beyond is only going to be 4 bases down at this point. This feels like a very playable game from the Terran perspective. Vikings are trading med. How many freaking medevacs does he have? Personal healing, guys. The Americans freaking seething seeing this stuff. They don't have to pay? Alright, 2-2's about to finish up. That's actually going to change the outcome of some of these fights, most likely. But for now, the +3 is putting in a lot of work. Vikings are not very useful either anymore. And his planetary is about to fall. This is looking mighty fine here for the Danish Crown Prince. Maybe a storm onto this SCVs? Nah, it's not necessary. Oh, nice! This is a Colossus flank here. Trying to eliminate some of these ghosts. We'll get one of them. And we'll only lose 1 Colossus for it. A worthwhile trade. Honestly, if I could trade Colossus for Ghost, I would do it. Oh my god, look at the damage output. Holy crap. If you don't want to get pounded by a Colossus, don't turn into a depot when MaxPax is around. Woohoo! How much damage was that? You saw that? Flop! Damn. Did like 7 volleys or so on that depot. Good lord. There you are, thinking you're a building. Finally, you're safe. Surely he's not going to attack the depot, right? Wrong. You're safe nowhere from this guy. 10,000 feet. Pam param pam 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 pararam. And glasses always get dirty so fast. I also don't like watching glasses when I'm at the PC. I feel like I don't actually see better because the screen is close enough, you know? We're gonna pylon, or what you call this? Wall this off. Bacon grease? Do you think you'll cast Maru versus Clem for your casting channel? Done. It's already done. It's being uploaded as we speak. It still says 0-0. What game are we at? We're at... Oh. We're at game number 2, and this is going to be an eBay block. The eBay block always works against max specs because he doesn't do anything now. Against it. Like, he doesn't scout for it. Like I do. He goes as late as possible down with the probe. I actually think that this is the ultimate anti-max specs play. Like, it's just always correct. There's, however, two third bases you can take. Almost blocked it, but not quite. Does it even block anything? Yeah, I think it did. It was here, no? I'd have to see a screenshot. It didn't feel wrong to me. I thought it was here. I think here it wouldn't block anymore. Like this. I think here it does. This base is terrible against tank pushers, right? Define tank push and define terrible. So the problem with tank pushes is if you just have one tank and you're shooting at the mineral patches, stalkers can probably blink and shoot the tank. I don't know. I don't play this map a whole lot. If you have like multiple tanks and all you're doing is sieging up here, that you can shoot the mineral patches, you can just pull the workers back and start mining from this base, which is going to be your third. So it needs to be like a late tank push, but not too late either. It's like, I don't know. It feels like one of these things that in theory you can probably very easily abuse, but then when you do it, it's not as easy, you know? Like, it's good, but it's not like crazy good. It's nice. What are we gonna do here? Barracks, tech lab. That guy looks like he had 3 racks to me. I'm not a specialist. Oh, god allemacht. Ah, Jesus. This is such a bad build, no? What the hell is this piece of garbage? Is he for real? Concussive Shell Marauder. He's oversaturated so freaking hard in the main as well. Did he just make this up in the loading screen, you think? I mean, I guess. If it goes unscouted, it's really strong. And so far it's going unscouted. You know what this would really suck against? Against someone that opens with a sentry. Okay, move out. You just have to go. You actually have to hit at like 4:30. Like, if you're hitting at a standard timing, there's no point to it. So he's hitting too late already. Like, there's actually no point to this, I think. This is just worse than a standard push. Because it hits like... What is it? Maybe 12 seconds faster? But it doesn't have stim or combat. It's not even hitting 12 seconds faster because he's standing on top of this ramp. So even if this were to work, it works despite the build order, not because of it. Like, don't get your panties up in a twist. Like, this is worse. Poof, 1, 2. That was not great micro. Are we on west? Ah, yeah, we are on west. Okay. That's freaking gnarly. Oh my god, this is not good micro. I think he might lose. Don't forget what I said though. Even if this works, it is despite the build order, not because. Oh my god. Is this working? I hate it when this works. Because that means he's probably going to do it again in the future. Oh. MaxPack's not getting a sentry or getting a second battery, by the way. It's kind of crazy work. Not a fan of that. Or the lack of that. So the rule is basically the more Marauders you see, the more defensive you can be. Because it delays their follow-up. But if all they're building is Marines, they can have really fast tech follow-up as well. Because they're not spending their gas. But if they get like 12 Marauders, that's like freaking 300 gas that they're spending. I like this move. Like the idea behind it, but he just doesn't have the eco anymore for this. Yeah, now he gets a Guardian Shield, but I think it's too late. I've seen MaxPax make some freaking crazy comebacks though, to be honest. Against Beyond in particular as well. Losing the Robo is really bad. You're probably gonna want to play Templar Archives. Okay, he has it already, yeah. I think it's the only thing you can do to try and make a comeback. Templar Archives, charge. At this point, life's gonna suck though. Hey, the build works, the build works. You know what? I'm not knocking this, still I rock it. Maybe the point of the build is hitting so late that the opponent doesn't expect it anymore. It almost felt like a fake. Oh my god, this is gonna be the stim of a lifetime. He has so many Marauders, freaking 13. That's actually crazy. Storm comes out, 4 more gateways, 5 more gateways. I've actually seen a game just like this where MaxPax ended up winning. Like he freaking blasted Beyond. Like 2 Templar and a Prism. Like counter harass with Stalkers and stuff. Oh, dude, you can't do this if you're playing on West. You can't even do this if you're playing on freaking Europe. Like, I understand that he wants to get vision, but yeah, it's just not gonna work. Alright, GG. Tough, 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 tough. Did he scout it before? I really quickly want to see. I thought that the Adept saw the move out quite early, no? Or am I crazy? Yeah, okay, he saw it here. If I see 3 Marauders, 424, I think I'm adding Sentry and Battery over here. I wonder if I cancel my Prism. Prism has a lot of utility. That's what makes it hard. Because, like, Immortal probably isn't going to be in time either way. So maybe I like the utility of the Prism here, but I really like a Sentry. Like, Guardian Shield plus Hallucination is such a big deal. There's no reason not to do it, I think. How much time does it take to go from 2000 to 3000 MMR? It depends how smart you are, or how good you are, and how much you practice. I don't know. I haven't done that journey in quite a while. Could probably do it in a couple of weeks if you practice hard. I'm really surprised that worked on max packs. I don't know. Don't know what to tell you guys. Beyond's been rising though in the ranks. Look at this guy. Right now he's rank 9. With green arrows next to his name everywhere. There's such a big difference between rank 9 and 8 though, in the Aligalog rating. Such a huge gap. Playing the fools. They knew that time would come. And time would be cruel, because it is cruel to everyone. Rotterdam 08 not streaming? I don't know, you have to ask him. Or goes to his channel. My Twitch channel is often referred to as the Rotterdam 08 waiting room. People will sit here waiting. It's like, oh, the superior streamer is online. Maybe a little bit slower on the bike, but at least this guy has a personality. That's what they often say. Oh, this is gonna bounce, no? Why is it not bouncing? Interesting. Hello? Oh. Gas first, barracks on the side. Okay. So you're supposed to do like a tour of the main base, then you go down, check over here, then you go back in to check for factory. That's your entire shindig. What? Why was he hiding an SCV there?
SCV ready.
Oh, Maxi. Zealot second gas. What is he reading? He's reading 2-Rex Marauder. The worker count is too high. 2-Rex Marauder has 12 SCVs. No, not 16. Also, the 2-Rex Marauder is not played with gas first, usually. Oh, this is theoretically game over. What a ridiculous bamboozle here. Actually a ridiculous bamboozle. Max packs just... You know, in Pokemon, when you fight a Zubat and they use Confuse Ray on you, and you start hitting yourself in confusion. This is what's happening here. But I'm not even sure if... I guess Beyond did try to cast the Confuse Ray. And at this point, Max Specs is confused no more, but he's already damaged himself so severely that it's painful. This is actually freaking huge. Like, this CC is so quick. This tech is so fast too. And he's gonna get Cyclone. Like, blind Cyclone against the Stargate opener. I don't think this early game could have gotten any worse, honestly, for Max Specs. Actually, no, it could have gotten worse. Wait, is the Adept inside? Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Oh! Punch him. If he gets his tech lab, that would be even bigger. Why would he lower the depot? What? Is it for real? Oh! Gets it. Medevac behind it. Don't forget, no scouting, so Cyclone probably goes across the map, no? Was this Oracle or Phoenix first? Phoenix first. Ooh. Dude, if this was like a Viking Marine push, it would be freaking over too. It's not, but if it was, it would be freaking over. He's gonna go here to try and catch an Oracle or like an Adept on the side. Cyclone on the way out. Or sorry, Phoenix out, Robo on the way out. Bunker comes in. 29 workers to 31. I think Beyond's position is significantly better. Like 6, 7, 8 times better. No, that's too much. If players were equally skilled, I would probably give an 85% win rate here for Beyond. If I believe them to be like equally matched up. Dude, Beyond freaking loves this stuff. The single cyclone harassment, he's so fond of it. Just can't help himself. He's a slave to this build. Okay, this was significantly worse. This was a full scout though. So he saw Phoenix and he saw Robo. Which is huge info. Because now you know it all. Harstem, are you on LinkedIn? I'm trying to grow my network. No, I'm not on LinkedIn. Actually, I'm on LinkedIn. I don't use it. If you add me, I will block you. And I'll report you to the authorities for stalking. Please don't do it. I already got 12 people thrown in jail because they tried adding me on LinkedIn. I will not stand for another one. It's freaking disgusting. You think these two are not equally skilled? No, I think Maxpix is significantly better than Beyond. Was it European jail? Sounds like an opportunity. I don't think jail is ever fun. People always say, European jail is a joke. Not a very fun joke, though. It's like the type of joke where they push your face into a cake. Like, it's like no one laughs. It's freaking awful to not be capable of going anywhere. Imagine being stuck inside of your room with nothing to do with, you know, playing PlayStation or on your PC. That'd be awful. Okay, you got a forge out on the way. You have what, 5 barracks coming out? There's a third CC already here too. Like a streamer basically. Yeah, but worse. Now actually slightly better because there's no Twitch chat, I guess. You don't have to interact with a bunch of morons the entire time. Yeah. But yeah, everything else is the same. You know what the problem is with Phoenix Colossus? When you're playing Phoenix Colossus, it always feels like you're so in control. It's like the... Have you guys ever seen like the videos of like these Tai Chi masters? When they're fighting against their own cult followers? And like they do stuff like this. And the followers get like blown away by the invisible force. It's like watching a Star Wars movie pretty much. Except these guys don't know that they're actors. And they're not getting paid for it. And then this is pretty much like the Tai Chi master is like the Phoenix Colossus guy. Like he's freaking going bananas. Like, poof. And the Terran's like, oh no, Phoenix. 5 SCVs down the drain. No, I have to build Vikings. And then at some point, the Terran just turns into like a UFC fighter and just punches through the guy's force field. And it just happens every single time when you watch Phoenix Colossus. It's like you feel like you're doing such a good job, you know? And you're starting to believe yourself in the Phoenix Colossus again as well. Like you're flying around, your APM is higher than 150, which is what it usually is as a Protoss player. And then boom, the Terran just attacks you and you freaking die. It's terrible. Two upgrades already on the way. Like, you have no freaking gas for anything. It is the worst outcome for everyone involved. Look at this. Look how pathetic this army looks. Zealot, Immortal, 3 Colossus, 5 Phoenix, 4 Stalkers. Now he's gonna attack. Actually, this looks pretty okay. Oh my, I'm doing it again. I'm starting to gaslight myself into thinking this is a good composition. Actually, I think this could win. Oh, this is... What the hell is this flank? He's gonna flank Colossus with Marines. I thought I'd seen it all. Oh my, he's actually winning. There goes my entire analogy down the drain. God, Protoss is way too strong. GG. Why does Phoenix Charizard work better then? No, also terrible. Anything with Phoenix, we shouldn't play it. These are the new rules. Please abide by them. Phoenix is old news. Despite Maxpix winning this game, don't believe in the Phoenix, okay? Trust me. You're gonna play it, you're gonna fail. It doesn't work like this. MaxPax's games are always like a fairy tale, you know?
At Sam Harrison 5436 super chatted $4.99. Hello Harstem. Treating us all to a wonderful President's Day stream, thank you.
President's Day? Is today George Washington Day? Oh, it is the 16th of the 2nd. Isn't it? Huh. Actually, is it always on this day? I have no clue. I don't know much about it's a US holiday. George Washington Day. It is also Thick Sweater Day. Did you guys know that? Because of the Kyoto Protocol in 2005. But that's just in the Netherlands. In Belgium, they call this hashtag. I don't even know how to translate this. I care. It doesn't really work in English. Have you ever been to Antwerp? I think so. I can't remember. I've been to Bruges. I watched the movie In Bruges. This is the only movie that I watched like 5 times because I think it's so freaking funny. I actually haven't watched it in like 4 or 5 years, so I'm gonna do I'm gonna rewatch it again soon. I freaking love that movie. And when I watched it, I always wanted to go to Bruges, just to live through the movie and see the sights and stuff that were in the movie. Like go to Königin Astrid Park and go to the top of the tower. And I went together with Irene, and the entire time we were there, it's actually probably the most miserable trip for her that we've ever taken together. Because I think we arrived at like 9 a.m. until we left at like 11 p.m. The entire time I just spent quoting the movie. And she didn't enjoy it as much anymore after 15 hours. I, however, still thought it was hilarious, which to me just added, as a bonus. Every time we saw the tower, I would ask her, "Have you been to the top of the tower?" And that was it. And I think while we were in line to get to the top of the tower, I must have said that about 80 times or so. I had such a great time there. There also was a Christmas market, which is pretty mediocre, but I remember that the hot chocolate was okay. What is it in Dutch? Hashtag ik trek het mij aan. And it's about wearing a thick sweater so that you can beat, what you call it? Global warming. All right, factory coming in. Yeah, good luck translating that. Okay, Twilight Council in the mood. Adapt. Second adapt. Now, there's only one thing Terrans hate more than one adapt. That's 2 adapts. There's only 2 things that Terrans hate more than 2 adapts, and that is 3 adapts and 3 adapts with an oracle. Okay, I've noticed that MaxPax, whenever there's 3 Marines, he never engages. What is this movie called? Is it in English? It's called In Bruges. Yeah, it's an English movie, but they have accents, so it might be difficult for you to understand if you're an American. Oh, big mistake! This is the type of stuff that I could do. Finishing a shade. What is he, an amateur? God, there's nothing that I like more than people being relatable by making big errors like that. God. Is he even trying? Freaking losing it at that because he didn't cancel in time. Yeah, this guy is freaking new. Okay, we're gonna go 3 gas, so most likely into... I think he plays Raven Tank here, actually. I've seen this before out of him. And then he skips medevac altogether, like conceptually. Oh, it's Banshee. Ach zo. That is very interesting. Poof, poof. Tish, tish, tish. Tish, tish, tish. Tish, tish, tish. Tish, 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 tish. Okay, we have about 4 gates. Oh, he's actually gonna go 4 gate. He usually only does this if his early game was good, but he lost 2 adapts. Which is many things, but we wouldn't consider it a good early game. How's the max specs ping? It's probably around this. So like between 160 and 180 to west. So far everyone has won their own server games. Max specs won 2 maps on central and Beyond has won his map on west. Banshee comes out. Tank in the main. Is he gonna CC or barracks? He's gonna barracks. Do you have a battery anywhere? No, we don't. He needs a second observer too, by the way. If you don't get that, you're in serious trouble. 8 stalkers. Ooh, kill 1. Ooh, second shot. Oh my god, this was extraordinarily bad. He killed like half a marine. 2 fat shots in his face. Dish, dish. That's one of the worst outcomes you could hope for. No second observer either. There is a recall available for the first observer. If this thing goes in right now, I think the game just ends. Very favorably for Beyond. Pre-cloak. It's gonna get maybe 4 kills with this thing. Yeah, this is bad news. Oh, he's gonna need to recall. Where's the observer? It's here. He's gonna get recalled. But you see the recall, so you can actually just fly away. I spread my wings and I learn how to fly. Na 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 na, as I touch the sky. Make a wish, take a chance, and break away. Ooh. Poof. Nice cloak. $86 supply to 75. Oh my god, is that food? Thank you. Oh, so lucky. What the hell? I was actually about to get hungry. I was about to start complaining about my insatiable hunger for food. Woohoo! That's a good tank flank. Look at that. Oh, Max Specs is not playing well today. This is really poorly executed by him. Oh, he's gonna lose so many stalkers now. Look at that. He loses all of them. 8 stalkers down the drain. Beyond immediately realizes what's going on. Look at that. We do have something in the main base going on. 4 stalkers in the main even. 3 SCVs have gone down already. These guys are going down too. Do we have stim? No stim, no combat, no upgrades. Zealot flank, maybe? I think Max Specs gonna eat this army, no? For freaking breakfast. Oh, godallemachtig, what a... Oh, okay, no, doable. That was okay. I think Beyond maybe got too excited. I also got very excited, though. When he cleaned so many stalkers. I really thought he was gonna get it here. But maybe he should have just waited for Stim and +1. Tech was very delayed. I guess he couldn't know. He still had the Banshees as well, so could have used that for scouting and for harassment. Here we go. Max Specs flying into the main with his observer. Gonna lose 5 SCVs. Sorry, 5 probes. Oh, one of them ran out of energy. How unfortunate. What? What's he doing? No, no, no. Hello? Just flew over the freaking cliffs. Interesting maneuver. Max Specs now in a lead. In multiple ways. Combat shield on the way. Ghost Academy coming out. Look at that. 8 minutes. Actually, it's not that early time-wise, but game-wise. No 4th base, by the way, yet for Beyond. For Max Specs. Also not for Beyond, but that's less weird. We get an 8 drop towards the bottom side. Turret's going up. Bring turret up, bring turret down. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Did not see that medevac. I know what Beyond likes to do is he likes to like unload over here and then he just stims into a third bait or something while at the same time pushing over here on the left. It's a classic Beyond play. Yeah, there is enough airspace here. But I guess if there's Templar, you can just feedback it forever. So maybe that's why he committed to trying to leave. Okay, Vikings will get the kill here. This is also going to get cleared. Let's take a look. First person, max packs. Oh, I don't think he saw the medevac drop on the other side. No, he did. Oh my god. Like he wouldn't see that. No, he didn't. Never mind. Okay, we're first personing right now. Oh, here come the Marines. Into his third. Ooh, that's minus some workers, isn't it? 8, 5, 7. Wait, the numbers went down. Okay, 7 is correct though. Oh, medevac's gonna need to commit into an area. He's caught in a trap. Yeah, so you can hang here, but the Templar can also feedback you. And the feedback would kill at this point. If he would have moved there faster, it would have required, you know, way more time to wait with the Templar. Like, single Templar really should be warped in, because right now you're using 8 supply to deal with something that 2 supply can deal with, and then come back to the army. Beyond moving out, with the 1-1 upgrades, there's very little I like less than 1-1 upgrades. But one of those things is 0-0 upgrades. Oh, here comes the Zealot run by. 1 to 10. Is that 10 really? 11. No, 10. I was right the first time. 5 workers going down. Not sure if that's worth it. I think it might be. It's okay-ish. I don't mind it. Okay, what else do we have here? 2 more Colossus on the way. It's gonna go up to 3 Colossus. Do we have a... Whoa! You forgot about thermal. That could be an issue, you know? No thermal lens. Not having thermal lens actually is one of those things where... I'd always prefer having it, you know, over not having it. It's just the wrong call to not have it, in my opinion. Disastrous consequences often. Fort base is on the way right now. Beyond is sitting back, relaxing. Maxa's gonna start throwing stuff at him soon. Like he always does. The 5th base is about to finish up. Once the 5th is done, usually we get a 6th, a 7th, an 8th, a 9th, a 10th. Infinito bases. Let's see if we can do that here too. Okay, 2nd starport, some more gates. Barracks. Ding 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 ding. Get some storms or EMPs or feedbacks. Both is fine. Okay, he's kind of traveling forward here. Realized he doesn't have thermal lens and now started researching it. Good storms though, actually a good set of storms. At the same time, Zealot, Stalker here on the bottom side, Templars coming in as well. This base under some heavy fire. Can we get some storms on top of the SCVs maybe? The answer is yes. We can. 11 SCVs go down. There's a 6th base is on the way. Does this feel far away? Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's normal. No, this is normal. Is it? No, it's fine. Same time we have a fighter in the middle, still without thermal lens, which does leave me wondering whether attacking into this is the correct play. Like, Vikings against non-thermal Colossus are so much better, and we see that in the result of this battle. Resource loss is actually relatively close. If you compare this to what the other guy was doing, Christianer, who was getting fights, like in best case scenario 1 to 2. Like, the real difference in these players is not, you know, their early games, how they get into the mid, but it's how they fight and how effective they are in fights. That's the main difference. Ooh, that's a fatty MP though. Beyond's actually making some plays happen. Okay, I'm not gonna deny that. Beyond's also getting +3 armor before +3 attack. People often ask me, Harstem, why would you do that? It's because it's a mistake. It's a bit like people falling off their mountain bike, you know? There's very little people that purposefully fall off their mountain bike. I was gonna say, like, people crashing planes, but that has happened in the past. I remember there was this YouTuber that crashed his, like, his plane for content. And then I think he got arrested, because you're not just allowed to crash planes. I didn't know that. I thought you could just, you know, you're flying, you don't want to have the plane anymore, you just jump out of it. But he made a video of him jumping out of the plane while it was like some engine failure or something. It has to be the dumbest content idea in the world as well. Well, not the dumbest, but it definitely makes top 5. Okay, we get a fight. This looks okay for Beyond. Initially. Oh, Zealot's now coming in. Yeah, you're gonna get chased. Fat warp in as well. We still have a drop. Oof. Get a semi-recall. 5th base on the way. Not having +3 attack, but having +3 armor here actually kind of sucks. If you have +3 attack, life would be freaking cooking. 6 Vikings are out already. Ghost count is very good here, by the way. Shouldn't forget about that. SCV's being pulled off the line as well. Vikings not being microed optimally, as the Zealots are just cutting through. Zealots are cutting through, and MaxPax takes a really big win here in this battle. This was an absolutely fantastic fight for him. Except for losing those 2 Immortals at the tail end. Everything else was great, because he has a high gateway count. He's on 6 bases. It feels like he cleared a decent amount of Ghost, a good amount of Vikings as well. And as a Terran right now, you don't actually know what you want to be building, because you don't know if there's Colossus, Disruptors, Templar coming out. So you need to kind of have like a balanced army. And they kind of take it from there. You know? That's what you need to do. Okay, 5th base. Coming out. +3 on the way. 4 more Ghost. Dude, this is turning into an actual late game as well. I'm so curious what MaxPax's, you know, idea is going to be here. Like, what's the plans? High Templar count. High worker count. Big Colossus count as well. Look at that, he's 5. He's getting a 3rd Robo too. 7th base. 1, 2, 6... 7? Yeah, 7. 7 versus 5. Very good for Terran if Terran survives. Oop, first EMP is good. Second EMP is good. Viking count here isn't fantastic, but maybe good enough. We have double port, right? Yeah. We have double port and +2 ship weapons. We're gonna need a scan. One thing that Beyond is really lacking is vision. He only has 3 orbital commands. He does have a lot of scans available. I would love to see a scan here. Just knowing exactly where these Templar are moving is going to be such a great bonus. Okay, 1 Templar gets sent forward here most likely. Oh, the storm. There you go. Good one. Lots of damage. Nice control, honestly. Really nice control. Archon count also fantastic here in the mix. These Archons feel like bait. Making this army look more bulky than it really is. But the EMPs are also running low. We can get a storm on top of this army. 9 SCVs falling. MaxPax needs to be careful though. He's running out of storms. Okay, gets 1 more big one. Archons getting cleared here. These Colossus are being sniped like crazy. Vikings are gonna go down, and with triple Colossus production behind this, that might be okay. But holy crap, the army that survives for Beyond here is massive. It is absolutely humongous. It is bigger than anything I've seen in my life. We're gonna need a fat storm on top of this, because the medevacs are actually kind of running out. Here we go. Poof! Right in the smack bang middle of this force. That was good. Now we get a Zealot warp in as well. This army is just too low HP. You can't chase. Well, you can't chase. You're just gonna die. It's like trying to chase a lion. Why would you do that? Lions are significantly stronger than humans. Doesn't make any sense. I also think lions are faster than humans. Although I've never personally raced against a lion. They look pretty, like they look agile, you know? What's that? Is that a turtle? That looks like a jellyfish. Instead of like a shell, he has a jellyfish on his back. What an idiot. The shell's supposed to be hard. That protects you. I guess a jellyfish will also protect you against predators. Crazy stuff. Okay, 5 Colossus, and there's only 5 Vikings, or 6 Vikings. There you go. I think the problem for Bionis is that he doesn't have enough of anything right now. Low Ghost count, low Viking count, low Medevac energy count, and low Medevac count overall. His HP is low. He doesn't have anything going for him. MaxPax honestly played a phenomenal game. This is one of the best late games I've seen in a long time. Beautiful stuff. Way less gimmicky than how some high-level players play. With the disruptors and stuff. Like how I see Clem play against Maru. He still won, but I didn't like it. I was looking at that thing to myself. That didn't look consistent. But this looks freaking good. Like MaxPax is just continuously out-controlling his opponent. Like unrelenting pressure, but at the same time, like still, you know, expanding fast, getting high gateway count, and getting trades. Look at the trades, 38 to 38. That is what you want as a Protoss, and that's game. Set and match, as that is going to be our grand final of the day. Nice stuff, honestly. Like, really impressive. A sheep is even faster than a human. Yeah, maybe faster than you. There's no shot. If you put Bolt against a sheep, you're telling me that the sheep is going to beat Bolt in a foot race? How fast is a sheep? Domestic sheep can run at speeds of 32 to 48 kilometers an hour when startled or escaping predators. 20 to 25 miles per hour is commonly cited for sustained short burst. No way. Alright, we can just do it like this. It's much better. Here it is. These are the fastest animals. But the sheep isn't on here. A springbok is kind of like a sheep. No, it looks like a sheep. They had horns, except for the the brown color. Has MaxPax ever expressed why he doesn't want to play offline? He's afraid of running into you. That's what he told me. He said, Harstem, I'd love to come to offline events, but there's this Twitch chatter called Non-Imba, and I'm afraid he's gonna show up too. That's just what he told me, though. No, I don't actually know why he doesn't come to offline events. The human is a pathetic performer. The fastest we do is 23.35 miles per hour. That's the fastest, though. Who cares about continental records? What's the all-time top? It's still Bolt. Oh, there was Wind too. And this is the reaction time after the shot, right? Are we getting worse at the 100-meter sprint? Is it because back then we used different drugs? And now the drug tests are getting better, so the top athletes can't use it anymore? Surely in the 100-meter sprint, they use a lot of drugs, no? 0% chance these guys are clean. I just don't buy it. Look at these reaction times though. 0.1. Do they gamble when the shot is gonna happen, or How does that work? You can't actually respond within 0.1 seconds, right? I thought like the general human benchmark is like 0.2, 0.3, something like that. So you just gamble and you hope that you don't get a false start or what? The fastest is the Falcon? No shot. He's flying. The Peregrine Falcon. 242 miles per hour. That's really fast. But that's flight diving. Does that count or no? Oh no. So you have like an extra boost. It's not just pure forward speed. Number 4, probably most legit. The white-throated needle-tail swift. The fastest flying bird in flapping flight. This guy can sometimes outfly the swift. But flying must be easier. Because all the fast ones are flying. No? Like, our planes are also much quicker than our cars. A hooked black marlin has been recorded stripping line of a fishing reel at 180 feet per second. So that means if they're not stuck to a fishing reel, they're probably even faster. I bet there's also fish that are much quicker that we just can't measure it, you know? I think swimming is also easier. I think like running on land is legit the hardest. The ostrich is the fastest land animal? No way. Oh, the cheetah. There we go. I was heard that the cheetah is really fast. I think that's my brother's favorite animal. How about an RTS game only with animals? Isn't there this game called like Ant Empire, where like running around as an ant? Swimming is the hardest, all the resistance from the water. But I think the way that you can like use a tail makes it easier, you know? You know, like have you ever swum with the flippers? Is that what you call them? Like you can go really fast with them really easily. And that's like, we don't have a body made for the water. Like we're not very aerodynamic, you know? It just seems, for some reason, the swimming seems much easier. I would have actually guessed flying fastest and then swimming second fastest. This is exactly how it was in my head. I probably should have, you know, said that before I saw this, but it doesn't surprise me. I bet there's loads of fish that are faster that we just don't test. I don't believe these are actually the quickest. Can I link a very interesting chart on movement speed in the animal kingdom? Yeah, link what you want, man. Go ahead. Spur-winged goose. A freaking goose? Is that a goat? There's no way this guy is fast. No? Can he really go that fast? That's crazy. The rock dove. A pigeon? Yeah, piss off. We have these guys around all the time. These guys are dumb as bricks. Actually, it's very sad because a lot of them get like diabetes and then they lose a leg because they eat so much bad stuff. Humans just can't stop feeding them. With running, you always fight gravity. What was this? Why is this a freaking GIF? A famous graphic now updated compares locomotion in the animal kingdom. Human on bicycle. The hell is a velomobile? Why are we only slightly faster than a human? Just a general human. What is this graph? Cost of transport? Oh, calories per gram kilometer. Oh. Calories per gram per kilometer. So lower is better. So we're very efficient. We are the most efficient on a bicycle. I knew that already. Salmon is the most efficient without any helping. That's crazy. And a horse as well. People often think that horses can go very far. That I think of the cowboys. Well, when they had the... what is the postal service called? That they used to have on the horses. They used to switch horses every 15 kilometers. Because then you would need fresh horses if you go like full power. I guess it's still faster than humans though. I don't trust horses. I'm deadly afraid of horses. I hate horses and cows. They look very dangerous to me. Unpredictable. I can't get a grasp of them. You know, with dogs, you can see if it's a nasty one. With a cow, they all look the freaking same to me. And they look kind of dumb, so they lure you into a false sense of security. If a cow sits on you, you're freaking dead. It's actually like 500 kilos. I don't know if any of you have ever been crushed by a 500 kilo cow. I don't think you'd survive it. So probably none of you have, because you wouldn't be typing in my Twitch chat. Maybe from your hospital bed. Eating through a freaking tube. More like 250 to 400 kilos. No, I'm pretty sure there's cows that are like 400 kilos. 400, 500. I don't think it's uncommon. The problem with cows is that you just can't see if they're crazy or not. Like, dogs, you can see it, you know? Also, you can see it based on the owner. But with a cow, like, one farmer might have like 800 cows. They don't even name their cows, which I think is insane. One time I went on an exchange to Ireland, and I stayed at this kid's house, and his family had a massive farm with cows. And so we were walking around, and we saw like 2 cows, and we're like, what are their names? And he just started laughing at us. He's like, we don't name them, because we slaughter them. I was like, what? You mean this isn't just a large cow petting zoo? Dude, freaking ruined my life. I couldn't believe what was happening there. A large Angus bull typically weighs between 1,800 to 2,400 pounds. About 820 to 1,000 kilos. Dude, if a cow sits on you, you're freaking dead. It's like being hit by a truck, but worse. Because it's probably gonna go again. The guy in the truck hits you by accident because he doesn't get enough sleep. The cow hits you on purpose because he thinks you're a moron. I don't trust cows. Cows and horses. You'll never see me pet one of those guys. Dogs, no problem. Pigs, I can feed them. They say never bite the hand that feeds you. Yet, what did this pig do? He bit the hand that feed him. Freaking disgusting. Okay. Should we play maybe a game or two? The colder the night gets, the further she strays. Pigs can eat you alive. They're psychos. Yeah, I know. He tried it once. I told this story earlier already, but I got attacked by a pig last year while I was feeding him corn. Or something along those lines. Like these dried kernels. It's not corn. No, I held my hand. He freaking bit my hand. My entire hand went white. Had to go to the doctor. It was terrible. Like, I was in so much pain. The doctor looked at me and said, I think we're gonna have to put him down. I'm like, what? So yeah, you seem to be in awful shape. I'm like, try my best. So I'll go to the gym like once a week. She's like, I'm sorry. And she came with like the injection. But I was like, no, I don't want that. And instead they gave me tetanus. A tetanus shot. They didn't give me tetanus. That would be terrible. Go to the hospital, bitten by a pig. Here's some tetanus on the side. What the hell? What a terrible outcome of the day. All right. Do you turn into pig during full moons? No. Wait again, I'm freaking spider pig? The perfect split. They said it didn't exist. Hello? How about we go down? Baby, are you down, 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 down? Even if the sky is falling down. Isn't Spider-Pig from the Simpsons movie? I remember watching the Simpsons movie in the cinema, and the only thing I can remember is the Spider-Pig. Spider-Pig, Spider-Pig, does whatever a Spider-Pig does. Na na na, na na na. No, he can't. It's a pig. Spider-Pig! I actually can't remember the story at all of the Simpsons movie. They were trapped in a dome? Like in the movie Under the Dome? That was a great movie. I just can't remember anything of it. I remember liking it. I don't think we went to the movies a lot growing up as a kid. I went with my neighborhood kids to this one though. The Spider-Pig, the Simpsons movie. They have... I just remember going there and I remember seeing the Spider-Pig scene. I think that was hilarious. I don't know how old I was though, but as it was in the cinema, it would be easy to find out. It was a man movie. Yeah, I don't know. I was like 12, 9, 6. I don't know how old I was. It's like below 18. Everyone knows that at 18 you truly, you know, you start getting a feeling for which movies are good. Before that, you have no clue. Like from one day to the other. Oh, god allemachtig, what's he doing? You prefer the first SpongeBob movie? I've never seen the SpongeBob movie. Is that when they do a burger cooking competition with some weird looking guy? And then the guy keeps building like infinite burgers pretty much. And then SpongeBob just makes a single burger. But he gives it a lot of love. And the score is like 12 million burgers against one. But then people start tasting the burgers of the other guy and they say it's disgusting. And SpongeBob's Krabby Patty made with love is the best thing like this guy has ever tasted, you know? And then they free themselves because they're in hell or something. I don't know. Oh, that was just an episode? Oh. Okay, then I don't know what the movie's about. Yeah, I don't think I've seen it actually.
Give us your oracle perceiving.
Spider-Pig, Spider-Pig. Does whatever a Spider-Pig can. Na na na, na na na, na na na. It's a pig. Spider-Pig! Ooh. Oh my god. He has absolutely everything here, huh? There's a fire starting in my heart,
Dimensional strength.
reaching the speed of pain and getting me out the dark. Finally, I can tell there's nothing. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
And you seek guidance. We meet our fate. The threads of let up.
Can I build a... I think I built a pylon somewhere, no? Yeah, there you go.
Glory to the Daylong.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Okay, got 3, which is not bad.
Team Rashagal, you seek guidance. Glory to the Daylong.
You think he's gonna get me or what?
Our window. Let us begin.
He's just not scouting. To be fair. No, actually, I am scouting. What am I saying? I was gonna self-deprecate.
Nazutai.
Oh, nice.
You know the threads of fate. The firstborn shall persevere. The threads of fate.
Did he move it?
lie
No.
there. Yes, an errant an omen. Let your will be heard. I have met the enemy. Give us your command. Let your will be
Okay, look at this. Some nice hold positioning. Gee. That's the power of tight build orders, my friends. Look at that. This wasn't all in. It was just a 4-gate post double Oracle Twilight Council no scout opener. Very well done. Well done. Or does the title say third best player? Didn't the Lasers get second in GSL versus the world? Yeah. And I think theoretically I would have gotten third. So I think I belong. I kind of deserve the title. Whose class? This is Elaser. When I play like this, people run into my base. Oh, no. He's got it, boys. Yeah. Okay. I know you mean well, but this is a classic StarCraft 2 syndrome. This is the syndrome of this wouldn't work at my level, or this wouldn't work against my opponents because they play better. I would absolutely poop on every single one of the opponents that you have ever faced in your life. I can guarantee you that. The problem is that what you're doing is wrong and too slow. It's not because your opponents have figured something out. If my opponent would try to run to my base, I'd freaking murder him with my Oracle control and good scouting. So that's why to you it feels like this is dangerous, but to me, I feel very comfortable. You don't float though? You don't float any minerals while you're... You told me you're Platinum 1 earlier. I am not taking crap from a Platinum 1 player. Send me one of your... No, I'm getting rage baited into coaching you. Send me one of your replays. One replay. Okay? This is because congratulations, you got me. You have successfully baited me. Send me one of your replays, I'll go over it. Yeah, we'll have a look to see how much better your opponents are than me. They will send a link before I go for one gap. Send the replay. I want to see this freaking replay. I am not not at home now. Yeah. They're never at home. These guys are never at home. Perfect early game, but the link flood. Yeah. I'll remember you. Next time, okay? Next time. Yeah. Oh, thank you, by the way, Shadeless, for the Twitch Prime. What did I walk into? We were checking animal speeds. Thank you, Fallender, for the 99-month resub. Very cool. Good evening, buddy. Thank you, Ian Blue, for the raid with a party of 7 viewers. Do you like platypus? I've actually never seen a platypus in my life. I only know platypus from Phineas and Ferb. Betty. That's the only reason I think it's not a mythical creature. It's like when someone told me that narwhals are real. I thought narwhals were also like a mythical creature. I thought it was like a meme that people did, you know? It's like, narwhals. But they're actually real. They exist. I couldn't believe it when I figured it out. Freaking ridiculous. God allemachtig. Okay, we blocked him like a beast. God allemachtig. That's not a wall. There's a fire starting. God allemachtig. In my heart. Reaching that feeling and been me out. God allemachtig. Keep making mistakes this early game. Finally, I can see it crystal clear. Do you think Adele knows the lyrics to her own songs? Or do you think she just changes them up every now and again? Because she also can't remember them. Is this gasless? No way. Okay, there he is. This was such a piece of garbage, holy crap. I accidentally misplaced this gate. Not because I didn't know there wasn't going to be a wall, I just misclicked. It's more pathetic, if you ask me. You know that video when Kelly Clarkson absolutely blobs her own song when being asked which song is being played? No? I never heard of that. Oh, is that when they do like a song guessing game? And it's like, since you've been gone, and she doesn't realize? I think I have seen that actually. Legendary clip. But that's different. I feel like I would just forget the lyrics to my own songs. Sometimes people also come up to me and they ask me, like, do you remember this video? But to be fair, I make way more videos than people make songs generally. Like, the average artist has, what, like 100 songs or so. I have like freaking like 5,000 videos that I've made over the past like 10 years. Actually, no, like 4,000 maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna need to wall this somehow. It's already frustrating me. This is bad. Please. Bloop. Oh, that's bad news now. I actually would have targeted him down too. That makes it so much worse. They had perfect freaking target fire. That was crazy fast response. He pulled away before I even was there. Freaking wilding out. Call me Nick Cannon. Wilding out. Pam 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 pa-na-na. I don't think that's actually the theme of Wilding Out. I feel like Wilding Out was one of these TV shows on MTV that I never quite understood why people would watch it. But then sometimes you sit there and watch a bit yourself, you know? Maybe I'm the only person that did that. It's crazy how much time I spent growing up as a kid just watching like MTV TV shows. I was thinking about this the other day. Also, I thought it was wild how much I drank... how much I drank like soft drinks growing up as a kid. I confronted my parents with this like a year back or so. I asked them why they would allow me to drink so many freaking soft drinks. Did they not care about my teeth? And they said, no, we don't care about you at all. It's not just the teeth. No, that's not what they said. My parents deeply care about me. It's their first mistake. No, they said, yeah, they don't remember the water, you know, the water movement being as big as it is now. It was just way more common. Dude, I would drink so much freaking, like, sugary drinks every single day. I love sugary drinks. And now, you know, all these kids just so healthy with the water and stuff. And water truly is the future. Don't forget that. Gonna lose this now. I almost lost that thing. You probably... So this is something people always do with queens. They always put it back too late. I noticed this. They think they're gonna win until they don't. And they're like, oh crap, I didn't win. It's like, yeah. I knew that was gonna happen. And I mentally prepared for it. Like, I'm pulling away my freaking oracle in time, you know? Maybe you should do the freaking same thing. Okay. So now he's seen the fact that I'm doing the same build as in the previous game. I really want a... Maybe even a double robo, huh? Can I win this or what? You think he's taking this this well or what? I think he's probably continuing to build units now. Oh, he's coming for me. Gonna keep it a $150 with you boys. Not loving my position here. Just gonna keep it a $150 with you boys. What's this? Oh my god. Does he think I'm stupid? He absolutely thinks I'm stupid. I'm not even sure why I would ask.
The firstborn shall persevere.
I return to serve. You have not enough minerals. I return to serve.
See, I knew that was gonna happen. You know, we're doing great. Not losing all my production at once. Fat tip here for future residents. Oh, did I just walk into that? I think I did, no? I think I would have won this game otherwise. Unironically too. Huh. Hate to see it. I also forgot to continue building more workers. Probably should have had 1 sentry in the natural. His worker count was pathetic now. 55, yeah. Once +1 finishes, I think we just win the game. Has anyone ever watched a Twitch stream before and started admiring the soundtrack? Playing and then realized later it was your own music? Yeah, I've had it many times. I remember one time I was listening to Wardy's stream. I was like, oh my god. It's like he's listening to legitimately only bangers. And I had even typed out the message. Dude, your music is so good today. And then I realized Wardy never streams with music. And then I checked and it was just my Spotify playing for the past 2 hours. I was like, man, my music taste is so freaking good, it's ridiculous. I literally love all of the songs that I have in my playlist. Harstem has 2.3k videos on Harstem, 1337 videos on Harstem Cast, and 296 videos on the Harstem Daily. A total of 4,017. 4k videos. It is rumored that Prince has like thousands of songs in his vault, though. The question is, are all of his songs as good as my videos are? Fairly unlikely. He probably put less effort into them even, which is hard to imagine. What do you think about Mass Phoenix DTs? What do you mean? As a strategy? That's terrible. Don't play that. Alright, I'm gonna need to head off, but I'll remember sending that review, and you and the viewers will be blown. Have a nice stream. You too, buddy. Have a nice day. Another easy theoretical victory for our hero. I mean, theoretically, it was like a major victory for me. People will look at that and think to themselves, what is going on? Not realizing what is happening. Oh, Grubby is playing against Special Zerg. Okay, I want to watch this for a bit. Okay. Dude, why the hell is he dressed up so nicely? He also did that yesterday. Is this like a new thing? Dressing up for the stream? I'm wearing the same sweater for 3 weeks straight now. Let's see. Watching other people play StarCraft is so relaxing. He has a nice army. Albeit a bit small. Sentry. He's very keen on sentries. Chrono. Nice. He needs more Archons, I think. It's nice control, honestly. Zealot run by? Yeah, look at it. And now you run back and you storm. Perfect. Ooh, that was a good flank. But it didn't succeed. He needs to morph like 8 Archons and then he wins the game. Nice.
GG.
Well, micro. He's improved very fast.
I think. 58 workers killed. Alright. I was not breathing enough. I was like...
I always feel like when you breathe less,
active.
you play worse.
Oh, nice. Nice, we killed his workers good twice. The battle looks cool, but I can't keep up with SC2. Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, game is too fast.
Is that Juanito? Yeah, it's Juanito. Spam this Dorito to help Juanito. Hoi Grubby, wie geht's dir? Ja, es geht gut. Danke. Wie geht's mit dir?
I saw his first game, he was shit, and that was a few weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. He played extremely poor. But he's been practicing off stream as well. He's very good now. How come he's back into StarCraft 2 for a bit, someone else? He's playing a show match against...
Hast du Spaß an SC2? Yeah, I'm having fun with PvZ, but not so much the other two matchups. PvZ was always my favorite. Followed by PvP and then PvT the least. I know
He's a real hater.
I believe that PvZ was my favorite, but that's also why I lost so much with the Swarm Host meta. Because it destroyed the matchup.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, stop chatting. Your pioneer's gonna be late.
Why PvT least? Because I hate it when Medevac flies over my probe line, drops 3 Widow Mines, and then I have to work very hard to lose only 3 probes, and usually it's more, sadly.
Level goes up. He's very chatty.
I just wrote hehe without hehe in IRL.
Build looks relatively tight, to be honest.
Did you think hehe? A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing against Leon from, what's he called?
But I was writing it more than I was thinking.
From Bonjour. He's not putting the correct workers into gas yet, but everything else looks very tight. It's crazy how fast the level has improved. Because I was watching the VODs of the previous games yesterday, or 2 days ago, I can't remember. And it was not good, the first 2 games. Did they? Stargate's really late. Oh, he gets Warp Gate before Stargate still. I'll tell him that, actually. Second gate, way too fast.
Let your will be heard. We are combatable. Glory to the dead.
You have not
To glory. We serve with pride. Glorious combat is upon us. The Templar march.
I also don't like Void first builds,
Give
but it is playable.
Where shall we march? Yes, Executor.
prismatic core online.
Iron shall be claimed.
Phase crystals charged.
Shall persevere.
And honestly, this is good play. Like, there's really not too much to complain about. I think he's too keen on building a depth though.
We serve with pride. Oracle perceiving. Our wind. You seek guidance.
Too late with tech, post Stargate units.
Let your will.
Too late with gases, post tech.
Shall persevere.
Forge first, then Twilight. Yeah.
Glorious combat is upon us.
This vessel,
An arrow. Let us begin. How can I
Use all his energy. 2 more gateways. And Chrono Boost are necessary on probes. Which he's also missing. I think he's saving Chrono Boost for maybe Forge Twilight.
channel the light.
An omen. It is destined.
And only single gas. Sentry is not a unit. We don't build those. It gives away
Meet our fate.
that we're being passive with a sentry. Which is not what the vibe we want to give to our opponent. I thought Grubby is German. Who was a famous German protoss back in the day? Hazuops, Soke,
Give us your command.
Monchi is Austrian, but he spoke German, so maybe that's how he got you.
Channel the light.
Is there any other famous German tosses that I'm missing? Templar Archives timing is good. Guest timing here is late.
Strings attuned. Let us begin.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Highlight for hire. exact.
An error.
His build is extraordinarily weak against
My life for hire.
roaches. Ah, it's game over. You can lose 5 queens for free.
Reason. Not enough energy. We embrace the glory. Not enough energy. Assault.
Maybe it's not free though.
The stars and the enemy has discovered us.
Why does a moderator have to accept that I write French? Oh, because being French is considered as like a slur. Like people started using it as an insult in my chat. Like stop acting so French and stuff like that. So
We are the blades.
I had to ban it.
Fire shall be reclaimed.
Glory of battle. Not enough energy. My life for hire.
We let combat awaits.
We embrace the glory of battle.
It shall give us. Let your will be heard.
His game feels extraordinarily over. I really think if he plays against any roach opener though, he's gonna get blasted and you cannot hold a counter attack without a fast robo.
One. Extrapolate.
Another really nice thing about robo is that it allows you to easily produce while you're doing stuff.
Justice. My mineral field is depleted. You require more.
So you have to, what you call it? You don't have to always look to warp in, so it's much easier to macro.
Gas.
He always takes his extra gases too late.
You have not enough minerals. My life for hire. By your
Glorious combat is upon us.
my life for hire. We embrace the glory of battle.
Low on gas is always an issue. Armor is a mistake.
Na Adan Atu.
Yeah.
An omen.
Zealot run-bys are very good. But he always is left with too many zealots because he doesn't get enough gas early enough. His mechanics are really good. His mechanics are fantastic.
Are you winning, son?
Maybe. His army control is very good. He seems to really understand how to play around objectives as well. Like he's very accurate in his plans, I think. I think he has too many Wings of Liberty isms in his play though. Like the pylon plus gateway in the middle of the map. This is I don't think so, boss. This is not happening, you know? Like this warping is freaking crazy as well. And it's just risky and bad. Like it's not even good.
You have not enough minerals.
Why is armor a mistake? Because you're fighting against compositions in which armor doesn't really impact it very much. You're not fighting against high zergling amounts. You probably aren't fighting against... like, you're always going to beat zerglings, no matter what. Which is like the main thing you want armor for. And then against hydras, it is kind of nice, but attack is just nicer. Because it makes your zealot run-bys much harder to deal with. Punch hard. Do a lot of damage. And also just the splash of the Archons becomes better. The impact of the Immortals is a bigger deal. Like, look at this. Most of the damage you're taking is from splash stuff. Like Banelings, maybe Lurkers in some cases. Armor just doesn't help so much. And attack helps a lot. Once you get like your big units out, your Archons, your Immortals.
Upgrade. You have not enough minerals. My life for iron. Kassal. Data.
Does he know about slow warping? Yeah.
Depleted.
This looks so much better than his first game. Yeah, I mean, this looks very good. He's struggling a bit spending money. Like on... one time he's floating 1500 minerals. Another time he's floating a lot of gas. But and now he did a good job with the Archon. We should be running by right now with like 7 zealots or so. Let's see if he figures it out.
Our pylon is under attack. Not
This is the hardest call to make that he had to do so far in this game.
Yes.
If he actually sends 5 zealots across the map, it would be a crazy good play, I think. But he had to do it like while his fort was under attack. Now it's too late. Now we're cooked. See, zealots, no point. I always say this. The difference between 5 zealots and 20 zealots is that 20 zealots cost you more. But in the fight against Hydra Bane, it doesn't matter. This is honestly a very good attempt. He could maybe still hold even. Because I don't think Special has been continuously adding in Banelings into the mix. So if you clear Banelings, then with a Zealot Warp, sometimes you can do it. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. He's also too keen on carriers, I think. You only go carriers if your opponent cannot kill you anymore and you see no hive yet and low gas count overall. Then you can do it. It's kind of like a game ender. Even then, most of the time, I just prefer getting a good army. A carrier sometimes leaves some room for base trades and stuff.
You have not enough minerals.
Three Colossus destroys this all. He should ban these people in his chat. They're giving him false advice. There's nothing worse than this. Because these people, they've been playing StarCraft 2 for a long time. But they have like their own little tricks that they like in Diamond League or something. Like, Colossus is the worst advice someone could give him right now. If I would read that, I would actually perma-ban you. 90!
GG!
Oh, it was a close game though.
I had so much money and then suddenly I had no money. Oh, Juanito. He really doesn't have much either, but he has enough. Whoa.
Yeah.
Newt Cube, like you.
Aye.
You had so much money too, and then you don't owe 10 euros, and then you don't have any.
Well played.
GG's. See ya. Have a good one.
Should I message him on
It was a
Discord?
good attack after killing all those queens that fell apart. The problem here, I kept fighting with Stone Age weapons. I kept being zealots. Alright? You need to transition to a higher quality army. In fact, Harstem analyzed my gameplay, apparently. And maybe it will be good to watch it. Let's take a look and see what he says.
Over the games of Grubby returning to StarCraft 2 for the first time in, I believe, over 4 years, where he played some actual competitive games. He's going to be taking on Leon.
So
Listening to
Harstem
myself.
analyzed it. Let's see what he says about it. It's El Capitan.
Yeah, it's my own face.
In today's video,
Reacting to reacting. Yeah, it's too much. I cannot do this,
returning
guys.
to StarCraft 2 for the first time.
Yeah, I'll just message him in private. I cannot stand listening to other people reacting to me.
In which every single week they play one map of StarCraft 2.
Someone who hadn't practiced at all for this. He hadn't played any games in over 4 years. Kind of
gonna
seen
be
progress
painful.
throughout the weeks. We're currently at week 3. And this is going to be the first game that we'll be going over. I'm
Oh,
very
so he only saw my third map, not the first 2 terrible losses.
excited for it. I haven't watched these games yet. I've heard some rumors as to what it looks like. And we'll just pause and play.
Oh,
we'll
Harstem
hear
in
his
chat,
thoughts as
hi.
well. And I think it will be interesting to hear what he thinks of the game and what he believes is still the correct way. We have 2 Grubbies and 2 Harstems on the screen. Zerg.
Wait, this is... I think this is my first game. He did watch my first game, right? Yeah, this is my first. Actually... Oh, he watches all 3. Oh, God. Then we used to...
Okay, I think I'm good for now. I'm not gonna watch myself, watch him, watching me, watching him. I think it's too much. We're gonna play some video games ourselves again, boys. I'm not meant for the streamer life. I'm too much of a gamer. Maybe another time. Imagine the YouTube video and the thumbnail, yeah. Okay, who are we fighting? Oh, it's Elaser again. Some things never change. Ding, ding, ding. Please play Blink all in. It's a terrible build. I think most Blink builds have been largely figured out, to be honest. I can understand still wanting to play it. And I think even there is some reasons why you would want to play it. But at the same time, I think Zergs are really, really strong against Blink all-ins. Like really, really strong against Blink all-ins. Bro, you gotta coach him. The people demand it. I sent him a message on Discord if he wants some help. I don't think... So from what I understood, the main thing is that they want to have like a pretty chill competition between the two of them. I don't want to, you know, what do you call it? Intrude when it comes to that. It's always important to not be the, you know, the annoying little brother. You know what I mean? He knows where to find me if he needs help. But I think they mainly want it to be like a fresh experience, so to say. And I think that's fair game. That's kind of you, the annoying little brother. Except I'm very tall, so it's theoretically impossible. Isn't he down a bunch of games and about to lose the StarCraft 2 portion? I think he won't lose. I think he practiced too much over the past few weeks. And he is looking stronger every single game. And I think Leon has pretty much hit his max. So I think, if anything, we should be trying to coach Leon. We could teach him a thing or two as well. And me and Red Panda get along very well too. So, you know. You never know who I'll sell my services to. Okay, here comes a Ling. Are you still friends with Casually Explained? No, acquaintances. We talk every couple of years. I haven't spoken with him in years. He's a nice guy. He just isn't into StarCraft anymore. And there's, you know how sometimes you have friends that are like into one thing that you're into, and then once you're not into that same thing anymore, it's like there's just no natural reason to speak anymore, you know? Maybe it's less common for most of you guys, because a lot of you probably have like work friends, or I don't know actually how people have friends. Like almost all of my friends are StarCraft related at this point, or they're like from like my childhood or so. But I don't think I have very many friends that I make out in the open, like different hobbies. But I reckon it's pretty common that a lot of friends are like kind of like activity related, you know? Like if you leave your job, unless you're really close with a person, like you're probably never seeing them again, or you might, you know, say, oh, we should meet again sometime. Or they like respond to your Instagram story as like, oh, we should totally do something. And then you start making plans and it falls apart because both of you have really more important things to do, you know? It's like that person doesn't make your top 5 or top 10 anymore. She's not hanging out. I think that's happened to me with loads of people in StarCraft 2 as well, to be honest. Whereas like, there are people that were like StarCraft 2 pros, and I'd consider them like some of my best friends. You know, like I talk with them every single day about StarCraft, but also about life. You know, and then one day they quit StarCraft, and you talk a bit. Hey, what are you up to? Like, what are your plans? And then boom, before you know it, you're never talking again. Life moves fast, man.
You seek guidance? The enemy has discovered us.
The only way to that I found to really circumvent this is to keep people in like a group chat with like people that you're still actively in the same hobby with. So we have like a group chat with a bunch of StarCraft pros and ex-pros, where we even stay in touch with like the people that don't, you know, commit their life to StarCraft 2 anymore. I know it's kind of crazy to think about that I talk to normies, but they're like ex-StarCraft players, so they still kind of count as not normies, you know? So it feels okay. Why does he never wall, by the way? It's, I think, a mistake, no? So this is not quite a blink all in, but this is kind of what you asked. I don't have friends? Yeah, same, honestly. Like, unironically. Dude, making friends is freaking tough. Like, I have StarCraft 2 friends. And they're actually friends, but finding friends outside of like a hobby, I don't have that level of social skills. What the hell? It's so hard. What would you even talk about? If it's not like build orders or making fun of Protoss players. No! Doe dan achter! What a blunder! Please, leave me alone. Oh, he's really going for it, huh? Kind of late with my robo facility. And going way high in gateway count. This is something I've seen, what's it called? Trigger do very frequently. Not going very high in gateway count, but... Oh, low gas. Really? No? Whoa. What's this? Real? Fake? I said fake. Ooh, that's cute. You know what we're late with? Oh, we just walked straight through our own storm. Not great.
The enemy has discovered us. We meet our fate.
Did I lose another freaking thing here? I think I did, huh? This doesn't necessarily feel great, no? Yeah. Yeah. We don't have a fort base. We're in so much trouble, to be honest. Oh my god. We're in so much more trouble than I thought I was. And I thought I was dead, so... Imagine that, huh? Okay, maybe we can counterattack here. That wasn't good. Not a huge fan of how this looks. Yeah, this is a waste. Honestly, a wasted game. This was a win, I think. Because his worker count was really low. We just defended really poor against the first attack. 66 to 60. This was post recall. Not having a battery here was a mistake. He's 79 workers now. But poor upgrade. He doesn't even have +1. He skips +1 melee and then just plays pure Ling Hydra. Pretty aggressive. And then late upgrades. Really late Hive too. But he kind of tricked me here. I got confused. I don't love this base, what do you call it? This map either, but... And he's only playing 6 gas. 5 gas. So it's just really Hydra Ling all in. Like, this is fake. I forgot my charge though, so I couldn't run by, which was like a huge problem for me. And this was a bad fight too.
At Catbirds's super chatted $7.26. Ziglings are very good.
Yeah, broken, busted. Thank you for the money, Catbirds. This is Elaser. Yeah, let's play again. Two theoretical wins in a row. Yeah, theory-wise, you're very powerful. Some of the most powerful, one could even say. Oh my god, another Zerg. Okay, we'll do a... We'll do a little cannon rushy. We haven't cannon rushed yet in this entire setup. That's probably just... It is the right thing to do, like... Morally. I think you're obliged to cannon rush a Zerg. If you play them more than twice in a row. It has been ruled in the Supreme Court that the next game has to be a cannon rush. And if it's not... Then, well, I mean... There's not a whole lot that can be done, but... Can be denied entry into the US. Is what I've heard, though. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert personally, but... I just be careful. Okay, we're gonna send this thing out. So we have a 4 wall here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 4. Nice counting. But what I really want is cannon here, gateway next to it. Right? That's the... Hello? There we go. Woohoo! Okay, he's in trouble. Almost killing myself, giggling. Ooh, that's a problem. Ooh, is that a problem? This was so bad by me. No, 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 are you serious? No. Harstem. Oh. Was haben wir jetzt gemacht? Oh, he was locked in here, baby. Actually, he's kind of locked in here now. This went so freaking bad. I didn't think he was actually going to pull workers to that, because that was such a bad move by him. But then it worked out, so it makes you wonder who is the bad mover here, you know? Okay, he's going to pull out. Hate it when that happens. Oh no, this is such a free win. Actually got bantered out of this game by myself. Okay, we'll just leave. This was so bad. What is work count? 17. And he was freaking dead. Oh my god, why didn't I just wall it in? I just didn't think he was actually going to pull drones. Even when I saw it happening in front of me, I didn't think someone could make a move like this. Because it was so bad. And I lost to it. Oh no. Yeah, finally a PvP though. This is a real matchup. Okay, I'm not tilted. You are tilted. I think it was laggy. The weather has been bad here for a couple of days. It's really not okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was not a great look for me. It was actually many things, but definitely not a great look for me. Okay, we have no scout yet happening. We're also not scouting quite yet though. So both of us right now in the dark. Most common scout timing nowadays though is second gate scout. And that would hit at like 140-ish, 146. So that would be right about now. If not, I'm expecting either one gate expansion. Okay, there we go, 148. How unfortunate for you, boss. I wonder if I can actually get this thing in, though. No? I think it's fine. I think I have enough cash. That's pretty good for me. We're gonna get one more worker. So this is like kind of the greedy approach of doing things. One more worker. Low ground pylon, and then sentry. So this pylon is going to finish up in like 8 seconds. We get a bit of a supply block here. It is just how it is. You can also delay this third sentry for a bit, but it can be quite risky in that case. But then you can continue worker production. Go straight robo. This is really bad against adept into Stargate openers, for example. Okay, this is straight Stargate even. So that's extraordinarily bad. We might even need to cancel. AKA, we need to cancel. Just gonna chrono boost it. I think it is adept as well with it, but adept will be late. No, he has stalkers. Okay, we're just gonna go straight Twilight then. I actually really want to chase his oracle, so I can see where it's coming from. That way we can have a tight setup to deal with him. I probably should have chrono that instead of a second hallucination, but whatever. Ooh, that was really bad. This was bad. This was so bad. Not good indeed. Ideally against any Stargate opener, you also only go 2 sentry rather than 3 sentry. So I don't know if he's playing double or single.
I am eager.
So far it seems like single. But people can come at you fast, you know? It's bad news for him. Do quite a bit of damage on that. We go Nexus before third. Or sorry, Nexus before Robo. So potentially risky against Dark Shrine stuff. Could be Dark Shrine, could be just Blink. Hard to say really for me from this point. I just don't know.
I'm here in the shadows.
We do gate. And then Forge later on. We don't even have a pylon here yet.
State thy bidding.
Yeah, that's bad news. This is really bad news. I didn't even cancel. I think we're dead, no? This is like 4 gate or something. 6 gate? 3 gate. He had a lot of units though. He only had 11. 11 to 8. But I was out of position. I had 3 sentries with this. Much faster Nexus. That was not good. My workers active was much better the entire time. I didn't really lose anything. Resource collection better. Army value a little bit lower, but only at this point. Not having a pylon at the third was really dumb. Bad spread on my stalkers in the main. Ay. Good morning, Joseph Field. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, let's see what else we're gonna do here. Yeah, I'll play a game with Terran. Just to shake off the rust. See what we can do there. Do Stalker's attack count as 2 projectiles? Each getting reduced by armor the way Zealot strikes do? No. Stalker is just a single attack. Yeah, just a single attack. There's no no double stuff. Ooh, Zerg. Guru.
Not enough minerals.
I actually saw a really cool build order
Not enough minerals.
that I liked. And we're gonna copy it.
Not enough minerals.
It's the build order that Maru did against Serral. or against Raynor.
Not enough minerals.
It's basically a 2 eBay rush
Not enough minerals.
with a single Banshee.
Not enough minerals.
What's going on? Huh? What's going on? Ben, go ahead.
Additional supply depots required.
Bad news.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. What's going? Huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. Ben? SCV ready. What's going?
I don't actually know how this guy plays at all in this matchup. I think he's probably much better in macro games than me. But we have the power of Maru in us.
Not enough minerals.
The power of doing nothing for long periods of time.
Bad news.
Command center upgrade complete.
I think one of the most important things is actually starting your second Marine as well. So that nothing dumb happens. Or can happen. You also don't lose anything doing this. Because you don't even have enough gas yet for a reactor. Now you can cancel. See what he has up here. That went well for me.
SCV ready. What's going on? Got something for me to kill.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Not
I don't actually see his third base.
Not enough minerals.
So now it depends how greedy we... Okay, there's a third here. It's pretty fast actually.
Got something.
Hoppa.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
This base also good. I don't actually know when I'm supposed to build my my E-base.
SCV ready. SCV ready. In the rear. Ready to raise some hell. SCV
Not enough.
ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
You are mining too much gas as well, to be honest.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade. Not enough minerals.
ready to raise some hell.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Ooh, roach as well.
SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. No.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, this guy just... If I would have actually had just gotten cloak like I would in a normal game. That is so crazy, no? I'm such a clown.
Add-on.
He doesn't have a forward base at all, Bossman, huh?
Not enough minerals.
He actually does not have anything at all here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Upgrade.
Ready for dust off.
Been waiting on
Take it out and drop it off.
Research complete.
who wants some? SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Not enough minerals.
By the numbers. SCV ready. I can't build here. I can't build here. SCV ready.
Nice. Don't forget we have... Oh, god allemachtig.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
Hey, it's allowed, you know, we're not gonna flame him for it, just not what I wanted to happen.
SCV ready.
Okay, we're gonna cut some marines and add some more barracks into the mix. He also got link speed though, which does not make me happy. Just gonna get
Research complete.
Ready for dust off.
Add-on.
I'd rather get 2-2 though.
Not
There's nothing here.
energy.
Wish I had a scan available.
SCV ready. Gangway coming through. SCV ready. Want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
Okay, now we are actually gonna start pumping units like our life depends on it.
SCV ready.
Ready for dust off.
SCV go, go, go. They wait now to get heavy. Give up.
Research.
Uh-oh.
Waiting on you.
Add-on complete. Upgrade. Not enough minerals.
So we're just gonna go kill his forward base now.
SCV ready.
Look at this. We have 2-2 already.
Not enough.
He has +1 carrot base, that's it. Obviously not gonna be good enough for him.
Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Mineral
Surely this is a win, huh? So weak.
Ready.
insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough energy.
Why do I have so much supply? with so little units? Explain that to me, my friends. You think he has the middle base or what?
That's fine.
Talk to me.
Been waiting.
Ready for dust off.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough.
Gangway, coming through. I can't build here. Go, go, go.
So he's obviously sending his dudes over there.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Mineral field depleted. Maximum supply. Unacceptable.
Let's have a blast.
Command.
Go, go, go. It's go time.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Okay, we're next set of upgrades now.
Unacceptable render zone.
Uh-oh.
Unacceptable command.
Got any extra firepower?
Upgrade complete. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
He doesn't have anything, no? Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention for okay, about 10 seconds, to be honest. Not gonna lie. It's not the greatest look I've had in my life. Okay, maybe we can shoot some stuff here too. Okay, that was not good. I kind of regret that. Ooh. Do you have a Ghost Academy? Yeah, we do. Ooh.
Mineral field on. Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
You think he has anything that can deal with me or what?
Not enough minerals.
Now what?
Not enough minerals.
And he does have this forward base, which is pissing me off a little bit at least.
Let's have a blast.
Mineral field.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
Ready for dust off.
Not enough minerals.
We have a lot of freaking workers though. I mean, I like my eco. Do I? I think my eco is okay.
Research complete.
Talk to me.
Mineral field depleted.
Want some? Bad news. This better be good.
Ready for dust.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
This was good, no?
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, it does have a base over here. Probably less good. Do you have any ghost out already or what?
Mineral field.
Ready for dust. Waiting on
What
you.
the hell?
Research.
Really? Yeah, that's kind of the last thing I expected, to be honest.
Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough minerals.
I guess I could have realized it.
Vesting geyser add-on. Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Don't love how this looks.
Mineral field depleted.
Ghost reporting.
Where's the emergency?
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
What's he doing?
Solo operative.
Talk to me.
Mineral field depleted.
Go ahead.
Not enough minerals.
Ghost reporting.
Okay.
This better be good.
Ready to pick
Ghost
up?
reporting.
Wait.
Okay.
Who wants some?
Talk.
Mineral field depleted.
We could use some help here. Ghost
Command center upgrade complete.
Dropping off. Ready for
Not enough minerals. Mineral field Vespine geyser
Okay, that was not great either.
mineral field depleted.
ready.
You know, I'm not freaking loving my position here, let me tell you.
Ghost reporting. Get out with it. This better be good. So
Vespine geyser exhausted.
want a piece of me, boy?
Mineral field depleted.
Something in the way.
Did that kill this base? Did he suck himself dry?
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Talk to me.
Okay, he doesn't have that base.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
When's this thing coming in? I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away all the pain of yesterday. This is a good fight, no?
Sure about that?
Back where I belong. Yeah, I never felt so strong. Aha! We got him. Well, we don't have him, but you know, we caught him in the act. Freaking disgusting, if you ask me.
ETA, 1 minute.
Ooh.
Enough.
But you see what else I'm seeing? What do I spy with my little eye?
Give me this. So. Ready to blow.
Command center upgrade complete.
Let's go. Now, we need some help here. You're on.
Oops.
Deploying.
Reporting for action.
Come again. Minnesota. Ghost reporting. You
Uh-oh. I'm out of scans right now.
You scared me. I can't. Something in the way.
Okay, just gonna give up this base for a bit. Gonna fly the next one over.
Unacceptable landing zone. Mineral field depleted. Your forces. Mineral field.
Don't love my position, to be honest.
Mineral field. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
That base is still unattended too. This base is probably mining
Enough
though.
energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I just don't have enough cash, to be honest.
Vesting Gaza existed. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field.
Is this good enough for him to kill me or what? Oh crap, there's still one left. Did not see him. I think we're cooked now.
Not enough. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough.
I think we're cooked.
Base is under attack.
Yeah, he beat me pretty hard. We were really close. Until this happened. At some point we were so far ahead. Here somewhere. And then we just can't. From there on out I think it was going to be a tough fight. A tough battle. You can always try our best. Yeah, the brute transition actually got me. Can't believe it. Well, I can believe it, but it's still unfortunate. Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna call it quits for the day, my dear friends. A short stream to get back into it. Tomorrow we'll be back. Maybe a bit earlier, maybe a bit later. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Either way, I thank all of thee for watching, and I'll see you next time for more gaming. Alright, we'll host the Monday Night Weekly. Our boy Rotti is streaming it, I see. Alright, I love you all. Ciao, ciao.